I ain't been live in a minute, man. But it's been like I don't know how long actually. I don't think I posted in like 6 days though. Man. You. I don't think I posted in like 6 days. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. Uh, game like Will, man. Listen, man. I'm not even the type of guy. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I was gonna say I'm not the type of guy to lean into the looks, maxing and all that. But at the same time, looks mean a lot, though. People try to make it seem like it don't matter and shit. These glasses, but I already told y'all, man. Because a lot of people say looks don't matter, right? What's going on? A lot of people say looks don't matter, right? But the truth of the matter is, looks do matter. Looks matter, and here's the crazy part: looks matter so much that the average guy isn't even looks maxing. So how do looks don't matter if nobody's even doing it? There's people that do it, but they're doing it all wrong. See, what's up, 6 views? Go ahead, hit that like button. Game like World Lifestyle Dating Coach. The reason why I decided to start pushing the looks maxing stuff. What's good, Pierre? What's good, everybody? Hit that like button. Sub up while you at it, man. Hold on. Let me go ahead and y'all hit that like button. What's good? What's good? I don't even be going live. No, like it's been like 6 days, but hold on. I'm about to put up a. Um, you said what up, Blackie? What's up, Blackie? Oh, another poll. I'm gonna ask y'all again. Nah, I ain't gonna say do looks matter again today. What we gonna say in the poll? I got a better question. Do you fear rejection? Yo, Eli, what's goody? What's goody, Eli? How you feeling, bro? How you feeling, bro? How y'all feeling today, man? How y'all feeling today? We got 2 votes. I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling, 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 chilling. I'm chilling, bro. And things of that nature. I have a big question. I have no idea how to start a live stream. Can you help me? You just gotta click on the like you about to post a video and look at the bottom, and it's gonna give you options. You go live, do whatever you want to, you know. Okay, okay. Type shit, man. Transportation is important. Transportation, like, it's a lot of things, man, that's so important that people don't never talk about. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, and things like that. Bet that. I appreciate the subscription, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all in here, man. We got 4 votes. Do you fear rejection? We got seven. I mean, we got 75% yes, 25% no. So yeah, listen, man. A reason why a lot of guys fear rejection. It's a big problem because it's really deeper than like what people can like. How can I explain it? Like it's deeper than what it looked like in most cases. Like when people say I fear rejection, this, that, and the third. Bro, your face irritating as fuck. Damn, you really feminine. That's crazy. You got the nerve to come in here, call me bro, and I'm not your bro. Say some shit that's like not uh heterosexual. Like your face irritating as fuck. Man, that's weird. I know you don't get no buns. Man, when the last time you got some buns, man? Real shit. You don't know shit. That's y'all little niggas problems, man. All you do is talk. I'm really talking to women. I'm really making shit happen. Bro, just jealous. Nah, that's facts. That's facts. Thank you, bro. I like the positive to contrast the negative because sometimes my mind could get stuck on negative shit. And this actually feeds into the topic though that we talking about. Because anybody could get trapped in negativity. And a lot of times the rejection, people fear rejection, right? So a lot of these chicks out here are rejects. That's what a lot of things that's what the mind of the average guy who goes out here and try to learn how to talk to women, they don't realize that how much of a reject you're trying to get with this chick, right? But you don't know her, you don't know her past, you don't know her family, you don't know nothing about her. So many, and I know I'm saying more game than a lot of y'all guys can fathom. That's why, like, like the guy who said, I don't get no buns and shit like that. Like, what I'm saying is he has to realize that I got more game than him. Talking about I got some buns last night. He said, brother, I box all my life. This ain't even that type of vlog, man. So you in the wrong spot. Go find a boxing vlog and do that. Mr. Technology says, if you're going to what's good, Alondra? Hold on real quick. He said, if you're gonna be mean, get out of live stream. This is long for wait for the cool ones. This is only for the cool ones. Facts. Facts. That's facts. And that's what I'm saying. Negativity, first of all, rejection, people gotta realize what rejection really is. Because people take it the wrong way all the time. And that's really what this video is about right here. Because people they're especially like, and I talked about in the last live stream, I talked about something called good look privilege. When you look good from the time you're a baby up to like say like 30 years old or wherever, you can't really handle rejection. Not that you can't handle it, you really don't give a fuck, but it's just kind of like you're not used to it. I guess that's what you're not really used to it. So then it's kind of like that puts you in a no man's land where other people could tell you what's right, what's wrong, why you're getting rejected, where you're getting rejected. Who, in reality, there's many variables, and it's not when someone rejects you, that's their life. It's not your life. So when they reject you, that's like a great example. What's good, my guy? How you doing, Otto? Yeah, bro. I cut off the joint, man. You feel me? I'm actually loving it on this side, man. I'm actually loving it on this side, even though it's about to get cold and whatnot. But you know, I had to do that, man, for sure. Thank you for the love, whoever's showing that love. Welcome to the chat, everybody. It's only 5 in here, but welcome everybody. But we just talking about rejection. and looks maxing and shit like that, and why looks matter actually, not even looks maxing, but hold on, let me see what Alana said because I don't think I read her message. Are you married or just a boyfriend? And then I'm not neither. Other questions I was gonna ask is how how did you get a girl? What you mean? I don't have a girlfriend. Listen, man, I'm never gonna lie to y'all. That's one thing that you're not gonna get me to do. I'm not gonna be like, man, I got this. I don't got that right now. But I am mingling. I'm talking to a lot of chicks. But see, here's the crazy part, and this is the topic. Is like the average guy is never going to look. You guys, okay? I'm gonna give y'all a visualization of how I look at game. It's like imagine like tiers: tier one, tier two, tier three, tier four, tier five, tier six. We're just gonna do six for now. Six tiers. The average guy is on tier one, right? This is his mom's basement or 9 to 5 job, really don't got confidence, but maybe he got a check coming, whatever. But he don't want to be tricking. So it's like, oh, I got a little check, but I'm gonna spend this on my cell phone bill. I'm gonna spend this on some groceries and some shoes anyway. And then I'm gonna go to the club. And then by the time I go to the club, I'm gonna DoorDash a couple of times and then I'm back to square one. That's tier one. Tier two is, like I said in the last live stream, when you work on your looks and you spent enough time approaching enough women and doing enough in what they call the game, you've been putting in work. You see what I'm saying? You've been putting in enough work to where a loser like the guy who came here can't really knock you down, because it's like I said, we live in a matrix. It's bigger than just how people make it seem like, oh, you get no buns. Like, what are we, 5 years old saying that stupid shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, you think that's gonna really be something I care about? Like, I don't been getting buns before I started learning game. Like, I got more buns before I learned game. You see what I'm saying? So, but the problem with that is the women would like me specifically for the looks. So I had no game. So, but we live in a different time zone. A lot of things are to be accounted for, but a lot of guys are unaccountable. They just want to just put on the front like they get all the bitches, but it's all cap. I didn't know that you didn't have one. Yeah, I don't got a girlfriend right now, but you got to think about it. Like, I haven't really been even performing at my best level in the game. I just got a haircut, like bro said. I just changed all my profile pictures on my dating apps. So now I'm talking to mad women. Like, you feel me? Like, more than really I ever have on like texting and dating, because in reality, like I said, first of all, I grew up in 95. So, I mean, I was born in 95. So I was outside. This internet shit was not here. It was crank that Soldier Boy on this bitch. That's it. And so YouTube to me was some shit I'll look over and like, this just trash. Fuck YouTube. You know what I'm saying? We was outside playing basketball, doing shit, activity. Women like guys that are busy. So like I said, it's tiers of what women are actually looking for. If you don't hit some of those markers, then she not really gonna fuck with you. You feel me? And a lot of guys don't like that because they're like, damn, their ego is involved. Like, damn, so she using me, blah 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 blah. But like, nah, she's just a woman and she's playing her position. God put you here to play your position. So it's really not even about, it's not about comparing yourself to women. It's not about looking at what they doing. They could be jumping up and down, sliding up and down poles all day and fucking the owner and then like, that's none of my business. You feel me? However, if you can't, and this, shout out to Mr. Lucario, because this is one thing he said, and give him his flowers. If a woman can't look at you, and when she first see you, and say, damn, I would sleep with him. If she don't see what she looking at when she first meets you, at least 80% of the time, I can't say 100, but at least 80% of the time, you should leave that bitch alone. Period. That's just facts. But see, what we're and this goes back into spin back into the rejection shit. We talking about why guys fear rejection. Now, this is where I kind of don't agree with everything everybody else say, because if a chick rejects you, what you call it? Damn, what was I just saying? Fuck, my mind just slipped and my memory just fucking just went blank. Um, fuck, man. Sometimes my mind do that stupid shit. I ain't gonna lie. When my mind do that, I be tight too, cause I'm like, "What's good, Jose? How you feeling, bro? How you feeling, man? How y'all feeling today? How y'all feeling? We gonna be live for like a little cool hour, man. Just had to brush shoulders with y'all real quick because it's just like every time I post, I feel like it's a staple. Like I gotta put a staple on the platform and then to whatever I'm doing and then do it again because when you stop, and it's another thing about game, and remember, I'm gonna always bring up this tier shit nowadays. Now, this is my new shit. Y'all remember this game like GL Dub tier system. The average guy is on tier one, just like a jail cell. He's a fucking tier one, and he's fucked because he has no game. At least there's certain characteristics and traits in each tier. In tier one, the only thing that's gonna get you to tier two is you got to be willful. Like you gotta want to learn game. And I'm gonna be honest, a lot of guys are going to talk against you. A lot of guys going to tell you don't got no game. A lot of guys going to tell you try to tear you down. A lot of things are in place. So there's a lot of things going, but in reality, you should never listen to a talking face because they were once where you were at, but they just talking. So that's another thing why guys fear rejection, because rejection is all around you all the time. So you never really got the chance to really just like be that guy that you know you could be, if that makes sense. And game is no different than a sport like basketball or soccer. It's no different. It's really not no different. And I'm gonna tell you why it's no different. Because at the baseline of everything, if you can tell if a chick don't like you, because she's not really gonna fuck with you. See, the average chick that don't like you, not even gonna try to play you or none of that. There's these attention whores that periodically pop out, and guys fear those women because those women are notorious for what? Texting you back and forth and don't got no plans of linking up with you. But that shouldn't affect you. And this is why I say I don't agree with everything everyone say. It shouldn't affect you if a chick wastes your time. How can a chick waste my time? If I'm matching with chicks every day on apps and I'm approaching women every day, if I'm genuinely doing this, because like I said, you could be posting bad pictures on the internet. They're not your best pictures. You could be wearing average outfits on. So when their first impression of you is like, he all right, but then of course the rejection of the one woman that says yes, and she texts you for 2 weeks, and then your text game is ass. Of course that's going to offend you because you're like, damn, the one chick or the two chicks that was taking you serious just fell off. Who's not going to feel some type of way? It's like owning a business. You sell donuts. You put your heart into the donuts and shit. And then you get one person looking in the window or two people looking in the window. You're like, damn, I had this shop open for 2 weeks. Ain't nobody want no donuts. And then like the donuts ain't up to par because the game is everything. It's your mouthpiece. It's the way you dress. It's who you hang with. It's your ability to walk away if that shit is bullshit from bad bitches. And the average chick ain't that bad. Now women, now this is the part about the game that is where it gets weird. Because the average woman, see, God ain't put us here to be like, you bad, you ain't bad, you bad, you ain't bad, you ain't bad. The way the world work nowadays, it got us doing a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? Comparing based off of looks. When I say looks matter, I'm saying the first initial thing, I'm saying don't be at your looks baseline, like I said in the other video. Everyone has a looks baseline. You don't have to try to be a model. You don't have to try to. That's where these looks max niggas be fucking up. They be trying to overdo it and they be corny because you was never that guy before. You was never even handsome, but you looks maxing now, and then it makes it weird because it's like people could tell you really overdoing the looks. You see what I'm saying? Versus being a nigga that women already thought was attractive, and then you just fix yourself up. That's different. Or being a guy that's even but ugly and then he fixes himself up. Like you could fix yourself up. If a woman don't like you at that stage, at that baseline, then fuck her. That's what I'm saying. We got 10 votes. 60% fear rejection. Yeah, man, if she don't like you, and this is another thing that I realized for me, man, like, right, when I'm texting these chicks and shit, right? Because my text game has always been my weak point. And still kind of is low key, but I'm getting way better at texting and shit. But even though I'm getting better, right, at texting and shit, right, I still think to myself sometimes, like, bro, like, if I gotta really like be an elite texter for this chick to pull up or chill or go on a date, like I'm working on it, but if I gotta really show out, that's a sign that she doesn't like you. You know what I mean? So if a chick can't just see you on the app and be like, he's sexy, whatever the case, and if she can't just make up her mind the same way you're making up your mind, then that's where you're going to have these low-hanging fruit that kind of be like lingering and just texting you, but really have no plans of linking up. So what I'm saying to y'all is the average guy, from my observation of all other dating coaches and everybody, the average guy fears that. They fear wasting their time. My whole thing is, I don't even feel like it's really a waste of time. If you're really a player, I could be wrong right here, but I don't be feeling like it's a waste of time. Because if you're texting and you know you work and you're trying to, now if a chick give you one word answers, see, here's the rules. If a chick give you one word answers, if a chick, like I said, if you text her for a week or two and you set up a date or a link up and you notice like you gave it one try and then you gave it maybe one more try and then you realize like, damn, okay, she making excuse after excuse. Unfriend, tell her, hey, listen, you have, take care or whatever in that shit. And then she gonna try to say some little shit, and then you just be like, listen, I wish you the best with your life, whatever. Get her up out of your energetic field. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you cleanse that situation. You don't have to, thank you for the likes, everybody. You don't have to be like so like butthurt. And I think that's what I'm seeing with guys, and that's why they fear rejection, because they're not doing enough approaching and swiping. And then y'all guys gotta realize that the number of people you're approaching is in direct correlation to the way your dating life gonna pan out by the end of the month. It's no different than if you approach more houses to sell more candy or sell more vacuums. If you stopped at 80 houses, but your friend stopped at 90 houses, the last 10 that he did might equal 10 more sales. Because sometimes when you're selling shit, you just compare sales to dating, whatever. We could compare it to luck, casino, taking chances, taking risks, whatever. Sometimes when you're selling shit, anyone who did sales know this to be true. You get hit with a wave of yeses. See, the average guy is scared of rejection because he's thinking too particular about everything. He's like, oh, I'm tired, or the world is bad. And, he thinks like a woman. Let me hop on this guy live and tell him that his face annoys me because I know he's talking about looking good and shit. So let me say something that makes me look gay, let me just be a burden to this man instead of be positive. So there's resistance in the matrix already. That's tier number 1. Tier number 2, like I said, when you put yourself in position to where when people see you, they know you're not ugly. And you feel good about how you look. Your looks baseline, you're there. You gotta switch your clothes if you when you need to switch your clothes. You showering, you washing, you doing everything, and you, like I said in the past, you understand hobbies, activities, events. You're thinking about also your networks, your friendships, and things like that. You're thinking beyond women because one thing that's important, like I said, here's what y'all got to see. Like, you know what I'm saying? Every woman's not going to like you. And I think when I say that, I think that sometimes that goes over and under and around people because everybody's different. Everybody see the world at their own perspective, at their own level. Because when I used to hear shit like that or other things, some shit I still listen to today, and I'd be like, damn, it sounds different where how many women I'm talking to now, I could hear something and be like, yo, this shit sound way different from standing right here than a couple months ago when I was just approaching and I wasn't really, you know what I'm saying? It's different. So what I'm saying is that the whole game is about your experience with women because it could be a guy that don't look good. And the fact that he got more nuts than you makes him look good and makes him fuck the girl. And then you're sitting there like, damn, how this nigga do it? You know what I'm saying? But in reality, it's the type of person he was. So you gotta take more chances, I would say, for the average guy. So rejection is, let me put it like this. Rejection is just here to test us. Rejection is literally an installment from, I ain't gonna say Satan, but it's an installment to see, or a buffer to see who can outlast or who's strong. It's no different than anything like YouTube or anything else. You just gotta keep going. Like a female will kiss your ass and beat your meat when you're at the top, but when you're struggling, will just walk right past you, and she's struggling too. So y'all really on the same level, but she'll walk past you in hopes of meeting the future you. She wants the future you. She don't want you while you're struggling. What do y'all think about that shit? Hey man, thanks for telling me how to live stream, but it said I have to be 16 and I'm definitely not 60. Why do they keep putting kids in my shit? That shit annoying, man. And I be pressing for adults and they still do that stupid shit. Feeling grateful. That's good, bro. That's good, man. That's all it's about. That's really all it's about too. Like it's simple. Like a lot of this stuff is so simple, but we make game like some crazy thing. But all game is just being yourself. But the problem is that, like I said, man, the world has changed. Like when I was growing up, you just be outside. Motherfuckers, like the world was it was a different place. Now it's a different place. So that's why I brought up the looks match and shit too, because it's like even back then you had to look good though. Like I don't know what niggas is talking about, but like right now it's extremely important because women are liars. So what women will do is tell you it's not about looks, but then they'll realize it. Like so, women have this weird trait. I remember making a video like last year or 2 years ago, and I said, and the video is probably still up. I think I deleted though. And the video was called "Women Are Ambidextrous." That means when you play basketball, that means you're left-handed and right-handed. When you're a man, generally speaking, you only this is the difference between men and women. So like a man is always you'll see a man behaviors of a man, he typically calm or he's always loud or he's like a man is more composed. Like a woman is more likely to go into chaos, get mad, get confused, wonder why the world is a bad place, and do all of that dramatic shit. That's because our natures is different. Um, damn, why was I saying what I just was saying, bro? I be forgetting shit mid sentence now. That's crazy. Rebel Fluff said, "I love donuts." Yeah, no, it was just an example. I like apples, oranges, and things like that. Celery says it matters more how you act. All right, I like this right here. Let me see. I'm not here to debate that because, again, to one woman, it does. To another woman, she will adapt to how you behave. So, like, and when we say acting but or behave, that's a really I don't like to bring game there. The reason why I don't like to bring game there is because personality is something that's I feel like is you got personality and you got behaviors. That's two different things. So you got personality is like what type of person you are. I feel like, but like behaviors is like a set of behaviors. Like she said, it matters more how you act. So I take it she means like if I'm on a date with you or if I see you, what's your energy like and like how do you conduct yourself and shit like that. Like how and that's what I mean about like a lot of she's right actually. She's right. She's actually right. I'm not even gonna lie. She's right. So I'm gonna give you that. What's her name? Ureli Saleri. I'll give her that. I don't think looks is everything. I think looks and behaviors are kind of like this though. Like it's kind of like intertwined. Like people try to make it seem like your behaviors could save you if she doesn't like what she's looking at. And they can. They can, but it's like I don't know. I don't know, bro. It's to me it's 50-50 because it's true. Like you could be a guy that's not generally her type, but the way your game is, if your game could be her type. Like another nigga might have game, but his game might not work. But another nigga might have game and the way he talked to her or the way he coming at her, it may rock her boat. And that's my point. Like, that's why I'm trying to tell you about texting, like, or talking to women. Like, you can't always assume that you could take some lines from the best coaches on YouTube and use them, and a chick could still not like you. Or you could say the most dumbest shit or the most simplest shit while being yourself, and she's not going to be able to stop texting you because she hasn't figured you out yet. So a lot of attraction is just mystery. A lot of attraction is somebody trying to unveil what they don't know yet. You ever hear someone say the mystery is gone, or when you just hang with somebody, it could be a friend, you hang with them too much, all of a sudden you're like, damn, man, I'm about to go home, bro. Like, you just bored. But you love this motherfucker though, but you bored. But the universe don't care if you love a motherfucker. The universe is looking at the entertainment of the situation. So I'm not saying women are bad people. I'm saying their minds are conditioned to be like a cat with the yarn. As soon as they get the yarn, they're done. So people could say looks don't matter. They add on to the shit I'm talking about right now. Mystery is in the eye of the beholder. The better you look, the more women she assumes you're talking to. That makes her assume things and it plays into her mind, right? The badder she is, I never met a bad chick in my life that I'm like, bro, I'm the only nigga on the planet that's probably fucking with you right now or that wants you. That's why guys can't win with women because they don't understand that no matter how bad she is, she's just a human. Now here's the crazy part. She might have 10 niggas wanting her at she might go to college and there might be a lot of guys who like her. When she's really bad, you can't just be like everybody else. You got to come at her in a way she don't know what the fuck you thinking. It's all about mystery. Mystery is, or confusion, is the cornerstone of game. This ain't tricking nobody. This ain't manipulating. It's just game. Because when she cake on that makeup or she put her titties up or put newspaper in her shit since they've been doing since the 80s and 70s, a motherfucker catch a boner and he ready to bone her. And is that, I mean, you could be the nerdiest girl in the world and you still want some D, right? It doesn't mean you're manipulating guys. It doesn't mean you're a liar, deceit, this, that, and a third. No. But when a motherfucker got game or got riz or got a mouthpiece, a part of that is stimulating your brain. The same way when a guy look at you with red lipstick on, it's stimulating his brain. Period. It's drawing attention to your most valuable pieces. Because in reality, people say, don't look at a woman's ass, don't worry about her ass, don't worry about her assets and shit like that, and her titties and her. But in reality, we are sexual beings. So if she didn't want that type of attention, then she wouldn't and did that, right? She went and did that. So another reason why guys don't get women, because they're scared to be called a player or they're scared to be caught out. I always say, like, being raised by a woman is a curse in this area too, because women have a character trait where they're always shaming guys. And they shame men repetitively for all of their life on purpose though. Because they know, like, okay, I'm not stronger physically, but I can mentally dominate somebody. So if I make this motherfucker a bitch or a beta, I'm going to always conquer him. But a real man going to really be like, all right, bitch, I'm a player. Like, what now? And he going to put her in a position where she's either going to hate or love it. She's not going to have to think about it because the mystery ain't. Listen, you could get more women by telling women, hey, listen, I ain't trying to get in a relationship right now. Because like I said, it's not about if you're an asshole or not. It's about the mystery that's connected to the guy. Like, just like me right now, like, I might meet a good girl and I might meet a chick that's a straight thought. Does that mean I'm not going to deal with the thought? It don't mean I'm just going to be like, oh, that she a thought, da, da, da. Now, I'm on some shit right now, though, where it's like, I don't really like low vibrational shit. But every now and again, a nigga might be like, damn, like, I'm trying to crush her shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's tricky territory. That's why I can't get any women. Fluff said, that's why I can't get any women. I'm really fat from eating donuts. Yo, that should be, y'all be funny on here, man. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, like, you could be fat and get women. Because again, looks are not everything. I'm just saying, for me, I feel like working on my shit a little bit helped me to draw more women in. But it's not even about drawing them in, it's about the conversation. Once they in, you gotta have some game. If you just boring, because I have a personality where, like, I feel like when I'm comfortable around people, I'm very social. Like once I'm comfortable, I'm super social. But a lot of times, like, and I feel like a person should be able to be themselves. So like, I don't feel like I have to have these extrovert um characteristics. But I do want to become more social, like, and I've been working on that a lot. But it's still like a crossroads because it's like it take time to even do that all of that shit. So it's like that's what I'm saying about like game and guys and learning game. Like a lot of guys don't understand like women are born social. Even the most nervous chicks, like, and they're not only born social, some are really weird. But what happens is society ends up making those women more than what they are as well. So as a man, you got to do everything without support. Not every man though, but like some men got to really work hard to learn certain skills. So being social is obviously a skill. And that's another thing. A lot of women is smash. A lot of guys are smashing these women based off of who they know. They're not even smashing the women off of cold approaching the women. You see what I'm saying? So if you approaching 15 women a day, a lot of that shit is just gonna fall on deaf ears. Like it's not gonna be good for nothing. Some of it will though, because you working on yourself. You're see, I feel like I killed the part of myself that's scared of approaching. Like that's scared of women in any facet. Just by doing just by overly approaching for like 2 3 years. It's just like, oh, okay. Like you feel me? I can have a chick laugh in my face and I'm still good. Like it's not gonna matter. But I also got to see the fact that it's better ways to get in a relationship. Let me give you an example. If you get on a dating app, it's a little better. I used to think real life was better because I grew up in real life. But now, let's I would call a spade a spade. A dating app, like a good dating app is like BL. Is it BLK? I think BLK. BLK. I think that's the app. The reason why an app might be better than in real life is because these women strategically set up a profile, got on the app, trying to look for whatever they're trying to look for. It could be some D, it could be a boyfriend, it could be whatever it is. So it's more like concentrated. So if you take good photos and set your bio up and do all that shit, it's gonna be you're gonna be matching more often. And that's why when people say looks don't matter, I'm like, nah, you can't be saying shit like that. It don't make sense. They matter. It's just that it's not the entire person. So if you're like again to go back to what I was saying, if you're an introvert or if like another thing women don't like guys who are like stupid. Women don't like guys who move slow. So like if you're not used to getting a lot of women or like you're not like well versed in game, like well versed, like you haven't been like running game for like years. Like say you like this like could be like your first year, second year, third year. It's a good chance that you're gonna freeze up many times and not know what to say. Now you could still smash that being that way, but the problem with being that way is you might smash and then you might start you never learn conversation skill. That's the biggest flaw in game. In game is not knowing how to talk. What's good, Maria? How you doing? Yo, Will. What's good, YB? Said, yo, Will. If a girl says I can do better, but she keeps hearting all my messages, sometimes she responds, but mainly hearts. What that mean? She never called me ugly though. If a girl say I can do better, but keeps, oh nah, you gotta leave her in the past. You gotta cut her off. She Yeah, man. That's another thing too about looking good. Like when you feel like you look good, and not only do you feel like you look good, but you'll see more women. Like this is why people say don't look smacks. I don't understand it because your confidence and your ego is directly connected to how you look. So like me, like there's chicks that I don't inbox or whatever the case, and I gave them I talked to them a couple back and forth, then I gave them my number, said text me, and then the chick would end up doing some stupid shit like questioning it, like, oh, why don't we just stay here on this app? Or why this or why that? Not realizing that like I study game. So in reality, I know that you're not that attracted to me based on what you just did right there. And I'm okay with it. It's not like live or die, hate or love type of situation. It's just I'm not in the era of my life where I'm wasting my time. I'm not packing travel luggage and running behind you like that. Like you not, I don't give a fuck. You kind of sexy, yeah. You chocolate, I like them chocolate, but that hey, it's a lot of fish in the sea, and that's what guys have to get. They have to see when people say terms like that, like it's a lot of fish in the sea. You got guy A that been really talking to a lot of women, and he don't just feel it in his soul. It's a law for him. It's a universal. He's in sync with that statement. Like he's been in the game and really been talking to women, really working on his mouthpiece, really doing everything. So he really not only do he get it, he's actively in it. That guy is the guy that's going to actually do great because he's at that cornerstone of really about to be great. But another guy will hear that shit like it's plenty fishes in the sea, and he'll be like, "Damn, bro, like, but I kind of wanted her or some shit like that." That's gonna fuck you up bad. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna fuck you up horribly because women don't even. And when we talk about behaviors women like, what do they like? I'll tell you what, from my perspective, what they like. They like a nigga that's cold, not warm, not hot, not lukewarm, cold. Because only a nigga that's cold got the rights to this ass. That's what they thinking. And then they thinking, when you cold, you line up with every guy she's ever smashed before. When you're like when I say cold, what I mean by that is like how bro just asked me that question. Like she already told you, she said she could do better. She's already insulting you. She's already insulting you. You know what I'm saying? She's insulted you. And then she hearting all your messages because she's being an attention whore. So she insults you, oh well, he gonna stay around and make me okay, then cool. I feel bad a little bit for saying that. Let me just heart some of his shit. And then sometimes she responds. That's horrible, 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 horrible. That bitch better respond every time I take my energy to push a button to send a message. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes she responds, but mainly hearts. What that means, she never called me ugly though. She don't gotta call you ugly. She don't gotta call you ugly. She don't gotta call you ugly. Because at that point, it's not about looks. It is behavior. It's your behavior. See, and there, yes, there's distinctions between looks and behavior for sure. There's a distinction if that's what y'all want to know. Yeah, of course. But at the end of the day, when you look better, that bitch knows she got a little bit of time to play with you. That's all I'm trying to say. Like we could, hey, listen, never mistake. I'm saying looks mean more than personality and behaviors. They don't. But when you look good, people know not to play, or that might make some people more mad or want to play more on you. But I just think me personally, I'd rather present or it ain't even about having on all the fly shit and none of that either, because I ain't never been that type of guy either. It's just about keeping a haircut, minding your business, and approaching bitches when you see them and hand them up online. To me, that's looks max. That's the GL dub version of looks maxing. And then having hobbies, activities, and events like going to the gym, doing shit like that, getting your body more manly shaped. Even though I'm not there yet, but I'm just saying shit like that. Like, because even your looks, like they're intertwined with the behaviors, like you said. Because if a woman don't like how you behave, you become uglier. If a woman likes the way you behave, you become sexier. It's intertwined. But also, if you're a guy that is okay looking, but don't keep your hair cut or don't present yourself a certain type of way, you you have to say everything right. There's no room to be, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like you pick your poison and do what you want to do. But I'm just giving y'all the GL Dub version of what I think, because rejection don't even rejection is gonna always hurt if you mind what they saying to you, if you care about if you, and it's the thing too, it's like a magician act, right? A self-proclaimed magician act, or I guess I'm trying to say it like that, because like the better you look, the more approaches you do, the more women you orbit, period. That's undisputable. Now, if that's happening, you have this curriculum or this ecosystem going on where women are coming in and going out. They don't like you, they bitch could leave. You're going to realize to yourself, yo, it's just me, myself, and I as a man. I'm all I got. That's super important for you to be cold and calculated and know the type of women that you typically belong with, because it's not about it's not even about high vibration, low vibration. But yes, that matters, but like it matters to me, but to another guy it might not really matter that much. But what I'm saying is like game ain't always about her liking you. Sometimes it's about you liking her, because we have this fairy tale in our head like we both gotta like each other at the same time, the same amount of like, and it gotta go that way. Like that's not the world we grew up in. That's just the way people are preaching it right now. But when I say that, you don't run behind a woman. But what I'm saying is this. Say I meet a chick, right? She's an 8 or whatever the fuck number she is. But say I like her and I'm trying to talk to her. It shouldn't be that, it shouldn't hit me that hard in the heart if she's playing a little bit of games. Why should that mean so much to me? I'm not saying I'm red pill. I'm not saying I'm direct or indirect. I'm just saying you can also be like, yeah, like, okay, well, I'm not going to run behind her too much. I'm gonna mind my, like, there's chicks in like, I'm thinking there's one chick in middle school. Like, I was on her, and I talked to her whenever I seen her. I never even thought if she was an attention whore or not. It never mattered. Long as I was getting what I wanted, I didn't give a fuck. Now that we get older, of course, you want chicks that's taking you dead ass serious. But what I'm saying is like, if you got game, this is what my point is. If you got game, you don't really give a fuck about nothing women do at all. That's my point. I'm not saying that you should tolerate games, because I don't tolerate games. But I don't give a fuck if a bitch is playing one, if that makes sense. And the better you look and the more women you talk to, the less you give a fuck, because you know, like, okay, this chick just texted me for a week or two, and then she made mad excuses and said, "Oh, I'm not, I'm busy right now in my life, whatever, whatever." Okay, unfriend, unfollow, da da da, and then you all, instead of giving and breaking, distributing my attention amongst the couple I'm talking to, they get all of it. What's the big deal? This chick just pulled the alarm or the parachute and jumped off the fucking, or like a fish flopping on a boat, tried to flop back in the ocean, let her go. That's my point when it comes to like guys saying like, oh, like, you know, you waste your time with a chick. No, you didn't. You just, that's an accomplishment. At least you talking to women. The world we live in right now, guys are not even talking to women. They scared. Start with heart. You gotta have heart to even do the thing you're doing in the first place. So I think a lot of advice that guys give, it keeps guys in a horrible position, because you can start having success with women, but still never get any heart. You can never get any heart if you so scared of what you would call it. Because I feel like personally like this. Heart is developed. You should already have it, but it's developed. It's developed. You could lose heart and you could gain heart. And when I say heart, I'm saying that's a metaphor for like bravery, gumption, risk taking, like even in like other areas of life, like going to the casino and rolling dice and shit like that. Like that takes a level of like, damn, I might go broke right now. Like you gotta be brave to go to the table and roll the dice and risk your rent money and all that shit. So when you talking to women, it's the same thing. Like this shit is right now, guys think, okay, I'm talking to a woman, big deal. No, like it's bigger than that. It's bigger than that. Every time you talk to a woman, you know what I'm saying, your ego is there. Even if you act like it's not, or it's little things that's there. You just get better at refining yourself as a man to where that shit don't bother you as much. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think it's wise to act uh like like what you would call, like, I don't know, certain shit I hear people just say shit that I'm like, because a chick, like I could talk to a chick for a week, right? And if I really got that much game, she gonna want to come over. So then why should I complain that she wasted my time? That don't even add up. Because if I really had game, she was gonna pull up. So how can I say that women could be attention whores? Like this guy right here that I was just talking about. I know he don't got YB life don't got no game, but it's cool because that's why you came here. He said, "Yo, Will, a girl said I can do better, but she keeps hearting all my messages sometimes. She responds, but mainly hearts what that mean. She never called me ugly though." He has no game because he thought that I said looks matter, that I wasn't about the game. I'm about the game more than about the looks because I always had looks all my life. So like I know that that's not the key to no pussy. Like it's the key to attention. That's still attention is currency. So a lot of people will try to say looks don't matter and shit, but no, they do. They do. Just like marketing, just like if you present your batch of cookies and I present mine and mine just wrapped a certain type of way. Granny gonna say, "Oh, darling, I'll take the ones that's wrapped like that." The little kid, "Oh, those are wrapped cool." The sexy chick, "Oh, those are nice. Who wrapped those?" Everybody gonna have the same opinion on the good looking shit. But some women don't like uh, the type of way you look. So they might like the type of way another guy look. That don't mean he look better than you, but it just means to her. But for every 8 women, if one woman likes that guy, like you don't look better than that guy, but who cares? You shouldn't be comparing yourself to another guy. But what I'm saying is if you're comfortable in your skin, women gonna pick up on that. I always been, even though I said like I wasn't the most like I was extroverted around my friends and in my neighborhood. But like, and even in school somewhat, like I was not like weird or anything, but like I would be self-conscious some days and just like certain shit is just I think I got like a little anxiety in like high school, like or some shit. I don't know where it came from. But like I know I always knew looks game wasn't about looks because it'd be some niggas that was hideous that was getting all the women. So I always knew. But women are like me too though. Like anywhere I went. So I knew it was like, okay, you got that nigga that's hideous, that shit that get all the women, he gotta share them bitches. Cause his niggas like that look good around. So it's gonna be a natural, it's gonna be a natural dispute. Like not even like real fighting or anything, but like it's just gonna be like niggas gonna be like, damn, like other men gonna notice, like, damn, all right, bro, in here, he, shorty like him. But you gonna notice as well. Like, damn, okay, the bitches always talk about this nigga, like whatever, whatever. Personality go a long way. I always talk about like women like Chris Brown looks, but he has a lot of personality too. So personality is everything for real, for real. Cause like if I was some hideous nigga, I'll just work on my personality all the time. That's it. I just and I'm doing that right now, but I'm doing that later in life. But like I'll just do that all the time. And hideous is a word I'm just using, but I don't think nobody really hideous for real. But like I would if I wasn't somebody who I felt like women could look at me like, because some like where I'm 30 now, a lot of women might not think I might not be their type. Like a lot of women don't even. Some women do though. Like if a chick see me in a party or something, depending on what I got on, depending on how I'm dressed, a chick will dance close to me on purpose, whatever, whatever. But I'm not the only. There's a lot of good looking guys out here. Not I'm not calling them good looking, but I'm saying a lot of guys out here are good looking, generally speaking. Um, Goodbye, man. It was good talking to you. I'm going to bed. Hopefully, you read this and wish you good luck. Shout out to technology. Shout out to you, bro. But yeah, I'm telling you, man. Praise Moloch, devourer of king of idols, endless. Man, this nigga tripping. Can't even answer my question. Y'all answered it. Be life. It's just she was tripping. Like I told you, it was a chick I was writing on Facebook like 2 days ago, and she told me, "Oh, we should just stay on Facebook," because I gave her my number, and I told her, "I'm like, you think I'm gonna get to?" I said, "You think I'm gonna get to know you on Facebook opposed to like in person?" I said, "So." I think she asked me that. She was like, the conversation just she tried to like slow things down, but at that point I was already done with her. Like it was a lot of time I would open her message and then not even say nothing for hours, and then I might just say something just. But the last thing she wrote me, she said "cool," which was a one word answer, and I was done with her at that point because I'm just like I said, like like here's the thing, bro. Like the more women you that you're fucking with or talking to that are actually giving you real interest, you're not even you're not gonna be giving your energy to women that's playing around. Now you're gonna be leaving them on scene. You're gonna be more willing. Here's the guy that get bitches opposed to the guy that don't. The guy that get women is more willing to open a conversation with a woman, but he's also more willing to close it. The guy that is bad with women is scared to women conversations with women, and he's he'll close it if he know what he's doing. But what I'm saying is she could feel that I'm the only girl he probably talked to or some shit like that. She could sense certain shit because she been around so many guys that get bitches. You got to understand that. So the problem with a guy that don't get women is he don't understand that that woman don't see a lot of guys that get women, and they recognize it because even in pattern in parties, it's like they see similarities to the way guys move, like how Shorty said, like behaviors and shit like that. And so it is a lot of little behavior shit that matter too. Like I ain't gonna lie, but I feel like the more I took care of my looks, because I ain't never been a cornball, so I don't gotta worry about behavioral shit. Because like I always, I don't resonate with losers, so it's like I don't gotta think about that shit. But when you take care of your looks, it reminds you of who you were in the first place. I feel like that too. Like it reminds you, because like I don't know, they just do it for me. Um, I'm a guy, so like the superficial stuff is the first impression. After that, it matters way more how you act. Like the superficial stuff is the first impression. After that, it matters way more how you act. Let me see. YB said, "Yeah, I'm the same way. If I'm comfortable, I'm very social. I stay quiet. I'm a Gemini." Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I was watching a vlog yesterday, the DDG brother Dub, and he said some shit. He was like talking to Brooklyn Frost because she asked him some shit about how do you resolve issues with your girlfriend and shit like that. And Dub said some shit. I'm like, damn, I kind of think this way too. What he said was, I value a woman that I could communicate with. If we can't talk, like, then it's cooked. And that's another thing about having some game to you. Like, game is experience, because when you experience and you really approach a lot of women and you really try to talk to them bitches, what happens is you start realizing like a lot of that shit is already premeditated. Like a lot of them are not, they don't like either the way you look or something that they already felt when they first met you, that they already kind of made up their mind. Now here's the crazy part. If you got game, you can turn things around. But here's where it gets crazier. Or should I say like it gets darker. I don't know if I want to say darker or misty, or it gets like foggy in this area. Like this is why it's like you got to know yourself. Are you being yourself or not? Because game is interpreted on many different ways. Like, so it's many compartments to game. So it's not just one thing, but it's like many things. So it's like I said, you could be saying some smooth shit, but you saying something someone else told you to say. And then so the woman is picking up on that. Cause like I said, you could not be studying game at all and just be being yourself. And the bitch gonna be all on your nuts. And you might not even have to approach at that point. So, but I like to approach because it puts me in control. Like I'm the one going up, I'm the one talking, I'm the one making shit happen. And a lot of women ain't gonna react to that the right way because also a lot of women got boyfriends. Like y'all will be surprised. Like and I think like I'm blessed to be a YouTuber right now because I can see like the way the trolls come in here and say random shit. People are dumb. Like the average person is fucking dumb. To be a troll, you gotta be dumb because you're coming into a person's chat you don't know and you're saying something as if you know that person. Oh, you don't get no buns. You're saying some shit that you may feel or think. But people who are smart know that what they feel and think are never really what's really going on. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Cause I used to be a filler and a thinker. But it took me just like I tell you, approaching women ain't a destination, it's a journey. So like when you first start, you're like, oh well, you always have an opinion when you a loser. You have a lot of opinions, you don't know shit. And then it's like it's unfolding over time. So you start to realize like, damn, okay, well shit, I ain't know this and I didn't know that. And I didn't even know this about myself because women are a reflection of man. So in reality, if you ain't getting no bitches, you're not really being reflected. Because when you look in the mirror, you see you every time. But women see what they see. You can't tell a woman what the fuck she see. You know what I'm saying? Or a stranger. You can't tell a stranger what they see. And a stranger ain't gonna tell you what they see about you. So the literal act of dealing with women is refining how you think about yourself. And there's nothing wrong with that because when you're off your dad's nuts and you're off your mom's titty, the world is the only mirror. Your parents ain't your mirror at all. It's you and it's your friend groups. It's the people you choose to hang around. And it's even your enemies. It's even the people who don't like you. Everything is trying to test you. Now I'm going deep right now, but it's facts. It's a reflection. So if women are rejecting you or not chilling with you, that's a sign. But all you have to do is study the sign. Know you don't got no game because a lot of niggas don't got game. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it will humble you. Because like I said, game is multiple things. So being even like sometimes people tend to throw this around because it's such a basic, easy thing to say. Be yourself. You know, your grandmother could say it, your fucking little niece could say it. It does no range. It's anyone can say that. That's why I say like people be talking to someone, they want to tell someone what to do, but they they're not a therapist, they're not a coach, so they just throw these basic things around, but they don't hold no weight because before someone told you that, you thought you was being yourself. I'm sure everybody right now feels that way in their heart, like, yo, I'm being myself. So that's not really good information. It could be $1 million worth of game, but it's not really what that person needs. You have to deal with the person on their level. When you go talk to women, it's literally, if you pay attention, it's literally you're gonna seep to your level. So a part of the game is building resilience. They call it patience. Like a person who looking from the outside is that, oh, patience matter. Because my aunt said that the other day. Something about patience. It's a part of the game too. Patience is a part of the game, but it's more resilience. Because you could get bitches fast. It don't gotta be no patience involved. Resilience is what women look at. Patience ain't always going to be a fucking factor because, like I said, if she's into you, it ain't going to be no time before you get that ass. You might slow it down, but to me, even that don't even got to do with patience because I'm not really a patient guy, but I can be resilient, meaning I don't give up easily. If it's something I want, I don't give up easy, and that's what a lot of women liked about me when I was growing up too. Like, damn. And I tell you, I used to be a hunter with this shit. I don't really run after women no more, but when I was younger, I do it a lot. Not a lot, but when I really liked you, and it wasn't like I was thirsty. I was persistent, and I know it was persistent because women would never say, "Oh, you thirsty," or nah. They would eventually, and I wasn't wearing them down. None of that shit. No, they would realize that okay, he really liked me, and he's showing it. You feel me? That's that old school shit. Because I wasn't thirsty. I'm not gonna knock on your door every day. I'm not gonna beat your door down because I had bitches that liked me all around. So I wasn't doing no shit like that. But I felt like I was smooth. You feel me? And that's why I say you can't even really, you could take advice from other guys because it's little shortcuts that guys could give you in game, like don't do this, don't do that, do this, don't do that. But you gotta take your own soul to the fucking to the wrestling ring with the bitches. It got to be you. You got to be talking from your spirit, your favorite. When you talk about rappers, say that's the topic y'all talking about. You got to bring up your real favorite singers and rappers, not your dating coach's favorite this and that. You could use them as an exemplar of structure of like what's acceptable to talk about, what's not acceptable to talk about. But you don't take the substance but see, that's why I say resilience over patience because it's not about you need patience to learn game because it may take some time, but the resilience is or the discipline. That's the thing that most guys they don't got. They're empty inside because a woman is going to reflect to you, and this is why looks don't matter on this level. I'll give it like on this dimension of what I'm about to say, it really don't. If you're a man, which I'm sure y'all are, if you're born with a penis, you can get almost any woman to like you if you're disciplined. I'm not even gonna lie. Because they can't handle the type of gender they are, they can't handle. They can't handle a guy that's a guy. That's their weakness, actually. That's their God-given weakness. So it's discipline. I just made a video. The last video I dropped, y'all could check it out. It was about semen retention and vetting. So I got this theory that 80% of women, when they first meet you, they're already willing to sleep with you. Or 90, really a high number. It's less that won't than that will. I mean, it's less that won't. It's like a little number of women that won't sleep with any guy on the planet. Because if y'all were the last two people on the planet, they'll do it. But since y'all are not, there's a little percentage. Women are really not a threat in dating. You're the threat. You're the one. They're the two. You're the one. And I say that to say this. You're not going to get them all. Nor do you want them all. Right? Cool. Once you accept that, cool. You don't want them all. You don't even know them all. to make the statement I just made in the first place. But you will never know a woman if you're not talking to them in a certain type of way. It's not about all of this romantic, fancy shit. Are you talking to them the right way? All you need, you could put a nigga with a mouthpiece soul inside of a beaver, and that beaver gonna fuck these bitches if that motherfucker know where to bring the conversation. You could put a motherfucking ET alien or a fucking alien or an ant and give that motherfucker game. And these women gonna like that motherfucker because his personality. I'm not even gonna lie. And so a lot of the times, why looks are bad though, because they distract the common guy. If you got looks, you like, and that's why I know what Lucario talking about when he said coast on looks. I don't agree with that shit either. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like coast on looks, like meaning like this is exactly all I need right here. This is the cauldron to all the bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not facts. It's not. So all you guys out there, and I'm gonna keep it so real because I'm coming from love. I don't love y'all motherfuckers, but I love myself. So when you love yourself, you overflow it. So I'm gonna keep it a buck. Cause I got personality. Because even when I was at Job Corps, a lot of the times women would think I was cute, but it was also the stance that I had as a man, like the way I was coming at like it was like a lot of things got to do with your position and stance too. Like, who are you? Like that's one of the biggest things women like pervades their mind when they see you. If you already there and you're new and you already are cool with certain guys and already the way that they meet you, the terms that they meet you on. That's why I say cold approach is kind of like, it's not whack, but it's kind of like shooting yourself in the leg, or it's kind of like showing your hand off the rip if you're playing cards and you're showing them what you got. It's starting in a position of one down and she's one up. Because I don't even had a chick tell me that before, like, oh, you approach me. Like, as soon as shit got to a conflict of interest, she like, oh, you approach me first. And I was laughing. I'm like, well, just because I approached you, like, you think that make me in the weak position? Like, I was questioning it. Like, but like, I already knew that that's what they cocky ass be thinking, because they don't got the nuts to approach anybody. But women could be cowardly too. A lot of guys don't call women cowards because it's not called for usually, but y'all don't think women are scary creatures. Y'all crazy. Women are scared. They got FOMO. They scared of missing out. There's a lot of weaknesses women got, but I'm not here to bash women or make them turn against me or go do that shit they like to do and shit. But I'm just saying, like, you don't compare yourself to women. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I don't want y'all guys to do. That's why GL Dub, the game that I'm giving, all my shit is for guys who want to be great men. It's not even about women at all, really, but they definitely gonna like you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was at a party like last weekend, and I was just chilling, man. I had a good time. I was drinking. I got a little drink. What was it? Vodka and pineapple. You know what I'm saying? And like 50 Cent said, I was doing my little two-step and shit like that. Not doing too much. Like I said, I'm a laid-back creature, so I just kind of chill and shit. But when I see a chick that's sexy, it was one chick in there, man. She was I got her as I think I followed her on Instagram. I think I unfollowed her though. So it was like a group of like 3 chicks and their brother. So it was 3 chicks and a guy or something. And I noticed that it was this short chick, like damn near midget height, but she's not a midget. She's just short as fuck. And I opened her up and gave her my phone, and it said IG with a question mark in there. So I just do that sometimes at the parties because I don't want to do too much talking. I don't kiss. I don't do none of that in parties. I will if you fine, you super fine, but I'm not really there. I'm vibing. I'm in the cup. I'm chilling. So give her my phone and say IG with a question mark. That should be working, you know what I'm saying? Or like get a lot of chicks Instagrams, but that don't. I want to address something else, but I'm not going to do it right now. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm not going to do it right now. Should I do it right now? Oh, let me read some of y'all shit, man. But I just wanted to say it was 3 chicks in that group. The first chick, I got her Instagram. Second chick, I waited for like 20 minutes, just minding my business. Got her, ended up getting her, the other chick Instagram. And then the last chick, I was a little drunk at the end of the party, so I wasn't really trying, but I sat in a section. And then the last chick that I didn't get her Instagram, she was just talking. The third friend, she just was talking to me, open and keep talking. And I could tell she did that because obviously the other 2 friends probably went over to her, or she either seen me getting their Instagram, or they went over to her after and told them um, that I did that. And then I got both the 2 chicks' numbers. So the third chick probably felt left out, and she just was talking to me. And I'm drunk, so I'm saying stupid shit, but I'm still carrying the conversation. And then what she ended up doing is, why aren't you dancing? Why aren't you dancing? Like, I don't really dance too much. Blah, blah, blah. But somebody was twerking on somebody else, and I said that's the only type of dancing I do. You know what I'm saying? And then she was like, "Okay, let's do that then." She got up, walked around, sat on me, gave me a lap dance. And I'm like, damn, because she was sexy too, but I wanted the other one because they was like there was 2 chicks that looked kind of alike. They was like friends, and then there was the third one, the short one. I said, and I mean that friend group was just, I ain't gonna say that it was easy, but I think when you could conquer shit in this shit. Like it's like you could conquer certain shit. What's good, Pill? Hold on, let me read what y'all saying. And I haven't been on Instagram in a couple of days. I be meeting chicks when I'm out cold approaching and shit, and I don't even be checking sometimes. I met a chick yesterday, and she gave me her Instagram, and I didn't even get a chance to like I be. Let me tell y'all what I be doing. I could see the chick responded, but I might just, how you can hit the top of your phone and scroll it down and you can see all of the shit, like the messages and all the notifications and shit. I'll click on the Instagram message. So I won't open the whole Instagram app. I'll click on the message and respond through there. I won't say no big fancy line. I won't say no big, sometimes if I really feel like it, I'll say some gamey shit. But for the most part, I just respond because I notice if a chick is dead ass serious about you, you want to get a chick on a basis where she just like you. You don't want to have to feel like you gotta say gamey shit. Now you should have the ability to be seductive and turn that shit into sexual tension. But if you gotta lead with sexual tension, like, and I used to say that a lot, like, because it ain't nothing wrong with building it, but like that chick, the problem with building it is like she gotta kind of like, well, from my lifestyle, how women have always acted, like, because I wasn't, when I was younger, I didn't even build sexual tension. So chicks would just throw that ass. So it's like, I realized lately, like, that's why I tell guys to look their best, because women are looking at that as like a symbol of like, should I fuck this nigga or not? Like, because if it's certain things like, oh, hold on real quick. YB said, yeah, I'm the same way. I'm comfortable, very social. I read this already. Tammy Gibson said, I'm a loner. Yeah, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm also about to drop some videos on Social Circle game too. So, yeah, I don't have to be loners forever. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing. I'm in the party by myself, but these chicks is in 3 groups of 4, groups of 3. You know what I'm saying? Some are in groups. Most are in groups of 3, not even groups of 2. But it just get tricky, and I just mind my business. And if I want to check Instagram, I give them my phone and they say Instagram ? In my notes. And then some chicks be like, what's this? I'm like, Just write your Instagram. I'm gonna screenshot it. Shit like that. It's because when I started approaching chicks last year, 2 years ago, I ain't have no phone service. So a lot of my game is inconventional. I don't know if that's the right word. Um, Inconvenient and wise. Because a lot of shit is you shouldn't. You should be able to do shit eco friendly, and if she likes you, she going. So I love the fact that I started learning game without money because money makes you tricking for the most part if you ain't got no game. So then it's like YB said, "Damn, I was thinking the same thing, bro. I got swag. I ain't ugly. I barely say shit. Honestly, I ain't chasing. I got three phones. Like I said, I got three phones. This guy. Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe if y'all new to the channel. 5 people in the chat. What's good with everybody, man? Most people said that do I said do you great rejection instead of do you fear rejection? But most people say yeah. I just realized that. YB says funny how she can chill with other people that seem too lame. I just ain't showcasing my swag. I want her to come to me. I was thinking just lower my swag to the same level like she's like to chill with. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. Don't ever lower your swag. And that's my whole point with the GL Dub wardrobe shit. That's what I call it. Y'all can look in my playlist. I got something called GLW wardrobe. See, I think people got the wrong idea about clothes and shit, right? Because guys, this is what I hate. Guys either blow it too far out of proportion, like, yo, look at these guys trying to like you either think people are tricking or you think people are, like you said, you might think of someone is dressing down or lowering their own swag, which I think guys do that. Like me, I never tried to lower my swag. I just stopped giving a fuck about being super fly. Like when I was in high school, a lot of people would say I was fly, or I kept a haircut, whatever. When I went to job course, we had uniforms. You know what I'm saying? So a nigga gonna look smooth in a uniform, depending on type of nigga you is. But um, and then like when I'm outside, when I was always outside and stuff, I'm rocking what I got. I'm never really bummy though. Now for the last 4 or 5 years, before I cut my hair and shit, people can consider that was a stage I went through that was just not giving a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't care about clothes. It was never. Um, it was the most extreme I've ever like people see, but like it wasn't like that. Like let me lower my swag to a woman's level because she like guys that dress like this, like that. I do think that's a bad thing to do. So just for the heads up, just don't do it. Like I said, everybody has a looks baseline. For me, what you see right now, but I got a haircut and shit, so I think I look better even without the hat on. Like sometimes the hat look cool, whatever. But like just like what you look in the mirror, do you think you look good? You know what I'm saying? If it's a yes, then you good. If it's a no, you might have to do something, one or two things that put you at your baseline. If you're not at your baseline, then women are gonna basically play games and reject you. Because women are the type of species humans, we do what we can. If it's something we can do, like if it's a chick, she claim, "Oh, I like you so much. You're the best looking guy on the planet." Of course, like it's gonna be hard for me not to, like, I'm not gonna text you every day because you on my nuts. Like, so why am I texting you every day? It doesn't even make logical sense at that point. I'm trying to get guys to pull back to their baseline, because there's no such thing as a bad looking guy, right? And that's what another concept like it's weird to think that you're bad looking because that's to say your dad is ugly. So how can you think you're bad looking? That's already self defeat. And then, like I said, when it comes to clothes, you just got to know a couple thrift stores and shit. Like, make sure your jean game up. Get some fucking some cool Adidas sweats or some shit. Know what I'm saying? Like, and just start building on shit. Like, just start building on shit. That's what women like when they see you. It ain't even about being rich or broke. It's just like, does this nigga look put together and do he look like he going somewhere? It's just that simple. That's the rules of the wardrobe. You know what I'm saying? And then, you want to have at least two side hustles that you trying to put together, one or two that you like. That's easy for you to get money anytime. That's gonna allow you to really tell a bitch, all right, fuck you, bitch. I'm out. I don't care about none of this shit. The whole world could blow up, but at least I could say that, you know, I love myself because I ain't the way you love yourself, you ain't kissing nobody ass. You could love yourself while kissing somebody ass because sometimes I feel like kissing someone ass is just a mistake that niggas is making. Because I don't kiss chicks ass that's fine shit. Maybe inbox them twice or see them in public and they like it's a chick I seen the other day and she knew my name, meaning I probably approached her before. And then but like she trying to do this like when she see me like she basically try to avoid or walk away type shit. And I'm like, bro, I ain't even really, some chicks are cause they think they that you gonna be one of them lame niggas and they think they're gonna be one of them. It's not even like that, but it's very important to pay attention to detail. It's gonna get you better with women. Pay attention to detail. Cause if it's one woman that's acting a certain type of way, there's typically multiple women that act that same way. You understand? That's why it's important for y'all to learn game because if one woman likes you, trust me, I ain't gonna say billions, but thousands that like you. But see, the problem is if you don't like put yourself out there, then they don't never see you and they don't never get on your dick. Um, I want her laugh. I want her laugh though. I want her laugh though. But she won't text me. But she won't text just straight laughing emojis. Shit making me mad. But I'm just chill. I ain't worried. Man, sometimes, and then I'm not gonna give y'all the advice that other guys will give y'all because I know other guys will chew you up for that shit. But what I'm gonna say is this, because there be times where, see, game is a learning process. It's not something you're at. See, when you first start, you always want to be at the finish line. It's a fucking process. So what happens is that there's gonna be many times where you're talking to women and you're gonna feel something. But it's because that's the type of creatures they are. They work with emotions. You work with logic. So it's really like if you stay on your logic throne, she stay on her emotion throne, then that's game. But it has to go down a road of events that way. But if she ever gets into her logical zone, like the chick who said, ain't it better if we just stay on Facebook? Now, I knew the relationship was over because you're basically um slowing me down as a man. Like there's other women I'm talking to that's moving fast, like how I'm moving fast, and you trying to slow shit down. I can't be in two places at once. Now I can because I got enough game to sit here and talk to you and try to get you to see some shit. But in reality, why am I going to sit here and try to get you to see some shit? It says metaphorical shit about me by me sitting here slowing down for you. It says metaphorical shit about her. That's why they try to get you to do it. Because it says that, oh yeah, she is fine. She's cute. She's this. That's why niggas get yoked for their attention because attention is currency, bro. It's an ego boost. It's like it feels good. It's dopamine, bro. It feels good. It's like, damn, this nigga really sitting here just kissing my ass like that. I can't wait till I see Tina so I can tell Tina. You got to think about that. Like when you're around your boys, I don't know if y'all have bros right now, but like when you were around your bros, if a chick name, random name, I'm thinking off the top of the dome, Chelsea, which is on your nuts, like that's gonna make you feel good in your clan of friends. Like, yo, look at this chick, bro. She tripping. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's gonna give you status. Now, you may not care about that as a man, but women really care about that. They're like, I ain't put up all this lipstick for all these years for nothing. Look at this guy, Tony, who won't stop texting me. That makes her feel beautiful. Do you want to make women feel beautiful, or do you want to have a beautiful dating life? That's the crossroads of the average guy. I want to have a beautiful dating life. I don't give a fuck about making a woman feel beautiful. You understand what I'm saying? Because there's always going to be a guy that's going to do that. So I don't got to do that shit. Every guy wasn't a simp, though. It's true. Women, it'll be bad for women, but there's always going to be a guy that's going to do that shit. So we're in luck with that shit. I'm not doing that shit. That's a custodian job. Like, you got niggas who make billions, and then you got custodian jobs. I'm not doing that custodian job. Even though I respect the custodian, I respect the nigga who let the woman have her way. I just don't think that's the heart I got. So I'm not doing that. It isn't even like people think like people want to be players, people want to be bad guys. Nah, I'm not even a bad guy. I don't feel like, but I'm not no ass kisser either. Like, I'm not about to kiss your ass. Know what I'm saying? I don't think everybody feel me on that, but y'all gotta understand that shit. That's what only thing that throw me out of shape when a woman wastes my time for 2 weeks and I'm talking to her and trying to set some shit up. It's probably little telltale signs I didn't pick up on, but in reality, by that second week, I'm cooking you no matter what. So it don't even matter. By that second week, I'm cooking you no matter what, meaning I'm deleting you off of everything and telling you to take care of your life and shit like that. So it don't even matter. I got 2 weeks to spare. It should be faster. It should be week one. But I'm just saying, sometimes you give a bitch a benefit of a doubt when you got a game, I feel like. Type of game, I can't speak for other niggas' game, but I give a chick a benefit of a doubt for at least another week. Like, if she says something like, oh, but I've come to find that women lie so much that if they really value you, they're coming to see you. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. But if they don't value you, it's a good chance that on that second week that they're going to act the same way. You know what I'm saying? So YB said it's crazy because I can be in the club and bitches always try to be near me, even outside. They will just come to me without me saying shit. I pay no mind. Yeah, man, that's a part of it. You know, women are attention whores, and I don't know what you want me to say to that, but what I would say is like, yeah, if I go to a party, women are attention whores, fellas. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, women can have a boyfriend and still be in a club. You the boyfriend for these 2 hours, 3 hours. She about to every time she see you, she about to talk to you or look at you. And there's chicks in parties you could smash right then and there. There's chicks at parties that you can finger and do all that crazy shit. But the question is that I think is real popular on YouTube right now is, do you think that that's gonna convert to her being on your roster, or do you just think that you're being used for attention, or even D? You could be being used for D. A chick could go to a party and want to like it. You don't see the thing. The biggest crucifix for the average guy out here, they think they know what women think. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all, that is the biggest reason guys suck with women, because they don't know what women think. And it's very important, and this is a life lesson, that whenever you have an opponent or someone on the other side of any chessboard or any war or anything, you got to always move ahead of them. That means that's why I respect guys who are direct, because this is the one thing. When it comes to biology, especially, like, women know what type of guy you are, because it's like they don't and they do. I can't even explain it. I'm gonna hold you, because you could be a guy that don't pay them no attention and still be an alpha. But if you want the woman, sometimes you could play it like a nice guy, but just know that's gonna blow up in your face later. But when the way they know a guy that they're definitely gonna sleep with is when they see a guy and that guy sees them and that guy walks right up to them and wastes no time. And everything that is his first like instinct to do, he just does it over and over again in a sequential way. Like there's never a moment where that nigga thinks, I want to touch her, I want to hug her, and he doesn't do it. That's alpha energy. That's alpha energy. They're going to sleep with that guy no matter who tells them not to, no matter what's around, no matter if we're in war, chaos, bombs are blowing up. They're going to sleep with that guy no matter what. The guy that questions what he's doing, he's going to let a woman go into her brain and think and be logical about shit. And that's taking her out of her femininity. So, celery, Urella. I'm gonna just say Urella. I met a girl. You're a guy with the name Urella? Urelli? Well, that sounds more like a guy. Urelli. My bad. Urelli. I'm gonna just call you Relly. I met a girl that rejected me 6 years later by random, and she switched up because I had a different energy about me. But when I acted quote unquote soft, she ended up rejecting. Yeah, I just explained it just now. If y'all was listening, I just explained it. When you hesitate with women, you could move slow, but it got to be like, think about like a octopus or some powerful animal that is like moving slow. You can move slow when you got game, because it could be more of a powerful move. Like, if you get what I'm saying, it could come across smooth, like, or seductive. It could be a seductive slow, a slow that's seductive, but it's still a well played chess match. It's a difference between that than when you say, you see, as a man, this is another thing y'all gonna start to catch on to about yourself as you continue to talk to more women. You're gonna start to realize when you're doing what I'm mentioning right now. Hesitating versus trust. You can't have doubt and trust in the same body. It's impossible. You either have doubt or you have trust. If you think you have trust, but you think you also have doubt, it's just doubt. But unfortunately, a lot of guys have to rewire their whole shit to where they can actually do that at some point. But I'm saying that's why the videos are out here. That's why the coaching is out here, because it is a process. But you'll know when you're not doubting yourself, because you're going to just be doing shit. It's going to be clockwork. And you're going to start to get mad. Like I said, if a chick tell you, let's stay on the app longer, you're going to be like, no, bitch, because I see what's going on. I got flow in my life right now, and there's this one little motherfucker who's trying to change my flow into stagnation. So let me get this bitch out the way and continue to flow. Your dating life should feel like flow. There should never be, oh, all these chicks are responding fast. Here's this one chick that's not sure about me and want to move slow. Nah, bitch. You're not controlling the terms of anything. Go control these other guys who are confused, who don't know game. I know game. So you're not going to control the terms. And guess what? When I left her on red, I ended up writing her again. And I only did it because I thought of something to say. But if I ain't thinking nothing to say, her ass was on red. And she responded back fast as fuck. Like, I'm talking like, as soon as I dropped a message, she was offline, she jumped back online and responded. Because women don't like guys who they can't figure out. You understand what I'm saying? These women are smitten with attention. it makes them easier actually. It makes them easier because the game is about validity and speed. Meaning this, if you talk to women every day and you start to build momentum with women, you got to watch out for them parasite women that's going to try to slow your momentum down. You don't have to focus on whether you're a good guy, bad guy, right guy, wrong guy. Fuck that shit. Approach 15 women a day. If a woman likes you, you're going to always be right. If a woman doesn't like you, you're going to always be the wrong guy. You could say anything good to a hater and they're going to hate you. You can say anything bad to a lover and they're going to try to figure out what you meant by saying that because they love you so much. And they're going to try to twist it into where y'all could continue to love each other. That's how powerful trying to chase bitches is wrong. And that's how powerful learning game is right. Because in life, I notice it's just about that. It's like what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. So in that regard, I learned cut the bitches loose if they play even a millisecond of a game. Like I said, on week 1, you're gonna know if what you're dealing with, if a bitch gonna play games. Because if she ain't trying to link with you that first date that you said, that first link that you said, you're gonna know like, damn, okay, she about to play games. But you might give a bitch the benefit of the doubt. But on week 2, you might ask her one more time, invite her out one more time. If she don't comply with that, or she make excuses that day, say you say, yeah, like I'm free Saturday, we should go do this, do that. Oh, I'm doing hair Saturday. You already know you cook because it's the second time. I beg you guys, if you have even a little bit of a inkling in your heart to still wonder, like, is she being serious or is she rejecting me? Switch the Saturday to Friday. Just text her that word. Like when you say, let's link up on Saturday and do this, that, and the third. And she said, I'm doing hair Saturday. Just text her the word Friday. Just text her the word Friday. You're going to see at that point how she felt about you the whole time. When she says, actually on Friday, I'm also doing X or Y or Z. And then I beg you, go look at her Instagram or wherever she's at. If she's a woman that's showing her activities, like there's some women that are so like Facebook busy, or they're always doing like, you're like, yo, this bitch is lying to me. You know what I'm saying? At that point, that's where you know, okay, that shit that bitches be doing, that's a lie. But here's where your next devil is gonna be. You know you don't got no game, and you know your text game is whack. So now, but like I said, if you gotta do all of that, she ain't feeling you. But I can't say that with a bold face because once you pass the age of 18, women really want you to have conversation with them, and they want the conversation to be good, and we can't be mad at them for that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's also something that y'all guys got to just come to terms with sometimes. Like, damn, you're not the guy you think you are. Not saying you're not the guy that you think you are, but you're not the guy in the game that you think you are. You might not have, on a scale 1 through 10 in game, you might be a 4 or a 2. If that, but you might be a 4 or a 2. Just how you could look at a chick and be like, yo, these bitches only really be 5s and 6s for real. And it's facts, a lot of these bitches. But on a scale from in the game, you might be a 1 or a 2. And that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's really okay. But the average guy ain't about to think. Especially me, I'm a Leo. I have a lot of pride and shit. Motherfucker can't tell me I ain't got no game, right? But like, I can see it myself where I'm at or not at, because I'm really talking to women. So I see where the pattern typically goes a certain type of way. Right? Just like I said about looks. When I cut my hair or did this, did that, I started to see, damn, every day I get on a dating app, it's about 8 matches now, 8 matches, new matches on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, some women still gonna play games or do whatever but that's life. Like, y'all gotta get over the fact, like, if a chick playing the game, Because I think a lot of guys today they have a phobia of their time being wasted. I think that it's being preached. Don't let a bitch waste your time. Your time is everything. Yeah, your time is everything, but you better enjoy yourself dealing with these bitches as well. Don't let it become a dreadful thing because you could become so scared that you wasting your time that you're not just being yourself. Just vibe. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it ain't even about what you say. It's just vibe. Because like I said, it take 5 seconds to unfriend a bitch. So what you ever heard the saying these women ain't going nowhere? That's facts. They ain't going nowhere. Fuck they going. If the world blow up, we all going somewhere. So it don't even matter. And we probably going to recycle back and what they call it, reincarnate, and the bitch is still gonna be here. You know, or however it go. But you haven't died before. You don't know that. So where's the fear in the game that these guys have? I think a lot of game is about rewiring your nervous system. And I said this last year, rewiring your nerves, lose the jitters, stop trying to fuck every chick you see, learn seduction because think about on a ratio level, how often are you approaching them versus how often are they saying, oh, he fine, da da da. If you're not never getting that attention, the attention you give out, if you ain't ever getting it, it's not because you a loser, because you ain't got no game. Because a woman could see a nigga that's capable of fucking. And that's what a lot of guys can't see. But they can see that shit. And then they're like, damn, this motherfucker, okay, well, I gotta get in his peripheral. I gotta get around him. You know what I'm saying? And that's how that shit works. So it's like it's all energy. You know what I'm saying? So I never get mad when a chick play games no more. Like I never get mad when a chick bow out at the last second before a date or anything like that because she don't owe me nothing. You feel me? She don't owe me shit at all. You feel me? So like, what we talking about? What's good, Tone? What's good, bro? What's good? Hi, bro. I'm heading home from out to dinner tonight, and we'll be home 40 minutes and everything. Wait, and everyone make sure to like, share, subscribe. Facts. Make sure y'all subscribe, man, for sure, man. See you later, bro, in your videos and comments. Bet that, bet that, bet that, bet that. Danielle, what's good, Danielle? Wait, Daniel or Daniel? I think it's Daniel. Hey, everyone, happy Thursday. Let me see. YB said, my dad got 20 kids from different women. Damn. I look better. I ain't gonna lie. He said he looked better than his dad. That's funny, man. He said, no disrespect, dad. Listen, man. I mean, people say I look like my dad, so I don't really, like I said, don't compare yourself to no man. You know what I'm saying? Your dad was fucking obviously, so don't do that. Just go out here and get your own harem. You know what I'm saying? Don't even compare yourself to no man, no woman, nobody. Don't compare. I think that's another a death trap. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. But I know you just joking and shit. But he said that happened to me. I'll meet a girl online. Then when I chill with him, I'm like, what the fuck? Nah, this ain't for me. Crazy. Yeah, or the opposite could happen. And that's what I'm saying. Like you could chill, you could be a chick you don't think that really you gonna like, but just go out on that date. Just go see. A lot of guys fail because they're not trying. Their willfulness is broken. Their willfulness is broken. It's shattered. It's crumbled. It's redirected. It's a lot of guys, they're not really being just aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Just go on more dates, fuck more bitches, and you're gonna see like where you stand with this shit. I'll just respond to her once a week. I ain't kissing nothing. Man, I'm still trying though, but I'm gonna let her go. That only makes sense. That's why I have a deadline, like 2 weeks of talking, or even sometimes that's as long as I'll go. But the chick has to be showing respect. She has to be giving me attention that I'm giving her. It has to be reciprocal. It has to be a well versed cycle of things going on. It can't be one way. I'm beating her over the head with my intentions and shit. No, like let's talk. If you got some conversation, we gonna see. Cause like I said earlier in this video, I value a woman that I could talk to. If I can't talk to you, then fuck you. Like all jokes aside, it ain't nothing against you. It's just fuck you. Like you don't mean anything to me. If you don't hear what I'm saying, what I'm saying, then I'm gonna stop saying shit. Period. It ain't gonna be like slowly stop saying shit. No, I'm gonna leave you on red. I'm gonna leave you on scene. It's gonna be done. I got the same amount of sympathy for women that women got for guys. Put it like that. I be telling these bitches what I want. At this point, they scared of me. What you mean? You gotta be a little bit more specific, bro. What you mean you be telling them what you want? Sexually, like you feel me? Like, and again, like it's all depends on like when the last time you got some ass, YB? He said, same bitch I've been talking about. This girl always respond faster than me. Faster than me. I take days, but she only respond just emojis laughing or hearted shit annoying about choke this girl. Nah, you tripping. You tripping, man. I don't even know you, YB. You new in here, bro. You saying some weird shit. You saying some weirdo shit. That's weirdo shit. Come on, bro. Clean that shit up, man. We ain't doing none of that. That's weakness, bro. Like I'm telling you, man. Cause I know you ain't approached no bitches in weeks, and your online profile life is ass. It has to be because for you to say I'm about to choke her, even if you joking, don't joke like that. You feel me? That's not cool. But like I said, man, I just don't care, bro. I don't care. Even if I feel like, cause your body could trick itself into caring because you so used to caring, but you have to train that. That's your automatic nervous system trying to keep you the beta male you've always been, caring about shit. Them bitches is gonna be there, bro. Not gonna lie. And if they not, oh well. Fuck. We don't got all day. We don't got all day. I got 180 requests on IG. I don't even pay attention to it. I only follow like 10 people. That's cool, bro. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I'm a Leo. I got Leo placements in my birth chart, but I'm a Gemini. That's why. The first I saw you, I already fucked with you, and I'm still here. I barely see your live. You cool, my guy. You feel me? Leo shit, man. Leo shit, man. Leo shit. I just found out Soldier Boy a Leo. Chief Keef a Leo. It's a lot of. I think Young Thug is a Leo. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, that's all I can to say, man. Looks mean a lot, bro. Like, and there's women that's listen, man. Don't ever make your life about women. But if you're gonna approach them and inbox them, do that. That's fine. But don't make your life about women. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I come here, I drop videos about them sometimes and shit like that, but it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause they're gonna always. Here's the thing. I keep saying the same shit though, but because it really depends on the woman. You know what I'm saying? Because like there's no one size fit all. They're all different. So I tell you, I keep swiping on the apps, keep approaching, because one chick will really be nurturing, bro. Like you may not even have no game, but she's mad nurturing. So like she might like you. and shit like that. And so she's being, you may respond slow, you may be bad texting, but she gets it. She's okay with it. She fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Some women are sold off the bat. And then you got women that you could be trying to be gamey and do all this shit, and it's only making her pussy drier. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I just started feeling sick for some reason. I don't know why. I'm yapping too much because I'm feeling sick, man. I don't know why. Make sure y'all sub up, man. That's why I always tell y'all, man, I'm a lifestyle and dating coach because it's facts, man. Damn, y'all just probably heard everything. I forgot I had this mic on the whole time. But yeah, I always tell y'all, man, I'm a lifestyle dating coach. Because, man, listen, that's what I am. Dating coach second. Second, comes second. Because listen, man, when a woman, even when you approach a woman, or she comes into your orbit, aka life, even if it's through the Instagram, the wherever, she looking directly at your profile, like, what type of nigga is this, and what type of things is he into? Like, what's his stance? You know what I'm saying? And I like that word stance because when I say stance, all I mean is like, what's his stature of like, what's his trajectory? Women are trajectory readers. They don't really live in the present moment as much as you think they do. You know, men are the cause, women are the effect. We are the ones that live in the moment. We make shit happen. You know what I'm saying? When the man is in his best form, you know what I'm saying? It's many hobbies in that, and I'm gonna talk about that a little bit before we go in like 30 minutes or whatever. There's many hobbies, activities, and events. And I've been talking to y'all about that for a minute now. But I call it HAE. For y'all who don't follow me on Instagram, Game Like Will 30. I'm also going up over there too as far as followers and shit. So I met a couple people yesterday in real life, just, you know what I'm saying, doing my thing out here. And Game Like Will 30, you know what I'm saying? So let me see. Wait, hold on. Before I get to your message, bro. Hobbies, activities, events. Every man should have hobbies, activities, and events. These come before women, or at least during, but before, not after women. Because a woman is looking at you as either a leader. Now, let's use the chess analogy: a king, a joker, a fucking pawn, a fucking queen. What is she looking at you as? That's the perfect analogy. For all you guys out here saying looks don't matter and shit like that, I would agree. Being too about your looks can make you look like a queen. It can make you look feminine. But what I'm saying is, you could be a good looking king. That's what I'm saying. You could be a masculine nigga with good looks. In fact, you could be a nigga that look good. You don't gotta be overly tough, but you could still be a threat out here as far as like you could be somebody who don't play around. You know, you could be grown man energy. You could be somebody who don't play around. But to get back to my original point, when you have hobbies, activities, and events, he said, I'm a king and a joker. Big facts. Exactly. You could be one of those. You could be a rook and a king and a you could be many different. You could break your character could be broken down into many different things. You don't have to be trapped in one stale thing. But ultimately, a woman is looking at you like, damn, like, is he going to make me bored? Am I going to be bored with him? Is he going to be funny? What? And it's not even about women in this compartment. All of your hobbies, activities, and events should be self fulfilling things. Like, for instance, I love chess. I love to play chess, at least online. And I want to join a chess club, right? But this is a hobby or activity that helps me in other areas of my life. So it's bigger than women. It has nothing to do with women, but it's a hobby that I like to do in the first place. And it all connects to me. And in these places, I can meet other men and other people of importance. So also on a networking, social networking level, this is all encompassing. So this should be before the bitch, meaning like, okay, you can talk to women before you get into yourself. Yeah, but if they're not going to be into you if you're not into you, so it don't even matter. And then people wonder, damn, bro, why every time I approach her or whatever, it just falls down like that? Because she's not seeing stability. So she can't really grab onto something that's not stable. So, but she's not even going to tell you that. That's how cold and calculated women are. They just going to let you figure out for yourself. Because they don't care enough to tell you that shit. Because where there's winners, there shall be losers. So in her mind or in her world, she don't feel responsible to tell you that. And she feel like if she do tell you that she's making you into something you're not. And it might take up mad time. And you might fuck around and think she like you because she talking to you. And she don't even like you. So liking someone is conditional. Liking someone is conditional. Sometimes love is conditional. But obviously love is stronger than like. It should be. But sometimes people will do you dirty, do people dirty they love over people they like or are enjoying. So never get butthurt over what you can't get. I'm trying to get y'all to stress that point because many guys fail out here because they get wrapped up around what women think or man, fuck that bitch, man. You was born in this motherfucker before you met her. You've been living 20 years, 30 years strong. And if you never met her, your life would have just kept um what's the word? Like a fucking freight train or some shit, freight truck. It would have been going regardless. She that bitch don't matter. You sit down, you approach the bitches, and then whoever gives you some attention, you feel like that's the one, but in reality, that bitch ain't shit. And in fact, even if she like you, don't mean you're gonna really like her like that. People just acclimate themselves to like whatever's there, but in reality, you may not even like her like that. Nah, bro, it's just your turn. Come on, my guy. What you mean? What you mean? He said bitches just be too confusing at times. It's to the point I just be in my own lane, honestly making money, and it's my specialty. People always ask me how I make money. I'm just living. I ain't gotta explain. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing about game two. When you got game, you don't do too much talking. Especially the people who bring you down. You know what I'm saying? All of y'all should download Spotify. I'm gonna start with you, YB. You're gonna be the first one. Download Spotify. I'm gonna make you a moderator. Download Spotify, and I want y'all to create a playlist. I don't know if I could send it to y'all on like Instagram, whatever. If I got y'all on Instagram, I could send you. I think people could send playlists to each other and shit. But I'm gonna tell y'all the songs to download. I was gonna do this on my. I started doing this on my old channel like 2-3 years ago. Um, but I got playlists because like I'm not. I don't. I think music is the devil's shit, but in reality, like all I ever listened to was R&B and rap. So of course, there's gonna be a lot of shit in there, program niggas and shit. But there's a lot of songs that y'all need to listen to. It's a lot of game and a lot of music, and it's not in the music of the black people either. Some of it is. There's some game and it depends who's listening and what's being said. Uh, but there's a lot of older white guys who got a lot of game in music, and when you listen to these guys' songs, they teaching you through their lyrics of ways to survive and to look at the world a certain type of way. It's no different though than people who, if this was a church vlog, people would tell y'all, hey, download this gospel, download this song, because it changes your spirit. It gets you to look at things a certain type of way. And for guys who struggle with women, that's literally what you need. You need to revamp your mind, because women gonna play games, and the more it bothers you, the more niggas know you don't got bitches, because that's something that you should be get over fast. What's good? What's good, really? You can be jealous about what you don't have, but how appreciate what you got. I don't know if that sentence came out right. You can be jealous about what you don't have. You can't be jealous about what you don't have, or you can. But how appreciate what you got. You got to cleanse that up. I don't know what you're saying right there. I'm not gonna hold you. But yeah, man, I'm gonna start giving y'all playlists, man. First of all, I don't even want to get the first one away. That one I can't take. I can't get that one away. But yeah, man, everything's revamped. Music, the way you dress, overall, change your lifestyle. If y'all like to play chess, we can play online chess. I don't know if y'all got that. If y'all don't, download that app as well. I'll be happy to kick your ass in chess. But I'm just saying, man, I stay busy. all the time on purpose. Life is, I ain't gonna say it's short, but I'm 30. By the time I'm 32, I want to be a master with this shit. I don't want to play with this shit. I ain't start doing this to get views and make. Um, I do want to make money off YouTube and shit, but consistency is something I can't do if I'm not passionate. So it's like, meaning if she actually, wait, hold on. Meaning if she actually come to you, it's just your turn to be honest. Well, yeah, I mean, that you don't even know that. I think guys have an issue at not knowing stuff like Einstein or who was that guy? People don't, you ever heard the term curiosity kills the cat? Like people don't like not knowing shit. It doesn't feel good. You know what I'm saying? So like, but that's the problem. Like, you don't know. So you just gotta approach more women. But the average guy is going to feel like, man, I'm wasting my time. Da 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 da. He's not resilient. He not patient. Like my aunt said, not patient. He's not thorough. He not that guy. You gotta really be strong. Like, okay, just because it's women is in the title of talking or approach, when people say approaching women or talking to women, it sounds snugly and cute because the word women is in it. But is this is real shit. Her shooting your feelings down. So rejection could be. It's like they say something about physical pain. I forgot what is it. Like it's like rejection could correlate with physical pain. So it's more. It's not. You want to minimize your rejections, but your game has to grow, or else. You see what I'm saying? It has to get better. You have to get better, and you will get better. So it might be your turn with this bitch, but the next bitch might really love you. You see what I'm saying? I know y'all probably was responding to something I said before that. I probably said some cocky shit that made y'all say that, but I'm just saying it might be your turn. It might be your turn for her to play you. Whatever the case is, are you strong enough to deal with it? That's all you need to know. And if not, then don't do it. I cut a lot of people off last year because I realized many people around me using me that have been around for years just been so fake, gave people chances, but they kept fucking up. It's crazy out here. You talking about friends and shit? Mr. Lucario just posted, he said how watching loser content on social media can affect your game. I'll even chime in on that real quick. The word loser has to be broken down. A loser is somebody who who's a loser? That has to be broken down. Because I got my interpretation of what a loser is. Women have their interpretation of what a loser is. Losers have their interpretation of who losers are. The world is too crazy to just throw out the word losers. You know what I'm saying? There are some guys though that I think that losers do have similar qualities and shit. What I see a loser is a guy who hates on other guys. What's good, Sharice? My bad. How you doing today? Where you checking in from? What I see as a loser is a guy who hates on other guys. Like this guy, he said, "I'll step to you." What I see a loser is, but again, he's a different type of loser. He's not just the loser of like the hate. He's not just hating. He's saying shit that is meant for confusion. Like I hate on you. I'll step to you. Like some lower type of entity, some lower type of like some shit that you just, if you love yourself, will just ignore. Some people you like my bro just said, you get better by ignoring motherfuckers. Like you go up as soon as, because it's like people, the biggest test in my life is some people say shit that has no real reason to be there, but they say it. It's like the Joker, like it's like wrapping up a present and putting a bow on it and then taking the shit and putting the shit inside the present and giving it to somebody. It's like, nigga, you could have just shot yourself, killed yourself, and did all that shit and got it out the way with. You want to come messing with a nigga that loves himself. How does that happen? Let me see. Um, so it's confusion a lot of time. When I see a loser, I be confused, like, what the fuck? That's where my pain come from, confusion a lot of time. Like I don't be getting motherfuckers. Cause I don't play around like with certain shit. YB Life said yes, and most people. Flop them on your chin. Sharice said, I agree. What you agree with, Sharice? What you agree with? YB said, I even told a bitch because I was so tired of her. I realized she tried to manipulate me so much. So much. Told her I had to go back to her ex, and she did. She supposed met him in a gas station. Okay, bitch, doors closed. Type shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I ain't. My name is Game Like Will, but I don't really play games. I think I might say that to a bitch in real time though. My name Game Like Will, but I don't really play games. That's facts. It's facts, man. I don't play games, bro. Like I'm not really a YouTuber. I'm a nigga on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I kind of am a YouTuber, but I'm just saying, like, you get my fucking point. Um, the fuck is that question, yo? Like, what do you mean, random? The question, random, was, do you fear rejection? What you are saying, all true. Facts, facts, facts. You say you from New York? Yeah. I know. I'm just saying, like, man, I can't understand these niggas, man. I mean, but it ain't my. I'm just a YouTuber. I'm not even like I'm a dating coach and lifestyle coach, but I feel like those two things intertwine because, like I said, as soon as you bag a chick, she gonna look at your Instagram or whatever the case, or whatever the case, man. I can't even. I'm sitting here eating an apple right now, though, y'all. Yeah, I'm eating an apple, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, man. Random said, all right. He said, all right. Then I think that's a normal fear, but it's more important how you handle rejection than anything. You right, but that's phase one. But phase two is where I was at with, do you fear it? Because even if you handle it right one time, it'll come back. You can handle it right and it'll come back. The fear of rejection. There's a lot of guys who still fear rejection. Like, for instance, when I say fear, fear is something in my mind that, how can I explain it? It's like when you feel love, you don't try to correct it. You just be like, oh, well, it's love, so like it's all good. I like love. We love love. So we just accept it. When you approach, say you approach 15, let's say you become a Game Like Will member on this channel, and I tell you, yo, bro, go approach 15 women a day. That's how you're gonna get your dating life off the ground. You could be doing that for the next X amount of months. That doesn't. It doesn't. The fear comes back. So you can handle it right or wrong, but it's gonna be a couple months before you really get good at that shit. You know what I'm saying? Or even years sometimes. Like for me, like I've been approaching chicks for mad long. I still feel something when I'm approaching a chick. I don't think that ever goes fully away, and I think that's what a lot of guys don't realize. So when I ask that question, do you fear rejection? It's not really a trick question, but it's like, let me see where y'all at. You know what I'm saying? YB said, you my nigga, wish I knew you in real life. I know you cool. That's why you have me on your live, bro. You got me listening, even though I got something to do. But it's all good. I respect you. I live in New Jersey. Man, listen, man. I live on the internet, man. I ain't even on Earth right now. But shout out to you. I'm old enough to deal with boy ain't him. Wait, what? How old you is? I got boys that fear. I got boys that get hella bitches and still fear reject. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That was really my point for real. Like, and then the other part of the video was that I was looks, right? Looks matter, but like you said, you can get bitches and still be scared of them motherfuckers. So it's really about how often you do something. Cause you could be approaching mad chicks, and then it could just be 1 to 2 to 3 days you don't even go outside, and then you feel back at phase one. So yeah, man, that should be real. So guys got to figure out a plan also. So you gotta come up with a plan also to where you're talking to women all of the time. Because usually what I found, like, also guys are kind of like contained in their game. Like, so like if you want to learn how to approach women, You're just gonna be approaching women, and you're gonna be doing this one little circle in this one little corner for years. You might go on a couple dates, but then that's okay. That expands that circle a little bigger. But then it's another circle that is like more like sex, sleeping with, physical, all physical shit, and all of that shit. And the average guy is only touching that circle periodically. And so it's a frequency. You know what I'm saying? So, but that frequency or number could change based on how good you are at dealing with women. It's pretty simple. It's just pretty simple. Now, of course, for them, the women, they do all that shit. Women looks max all the time. Women usually got the jobs and the money, so they buy the cars and they trick and do all that shit. They just don't get um, called out for it. But yeah, man, this apple number 2 right here. I got 2 apples left, so I'm about to finish this apple right here. It's hard to eat healthy nowadays because it's like, for some reason, I got into this weird loop where when I start eating fruit, I kind of like get hungry for like steak and like shit like that. So then I'll buy like one steak or some shit, and then I'll eat that, and now my whole diet is back on protein, and then it'll what's the word? I don't know the word. Reiterate, recalibrate. I just say the protein should be stimulated. I'll be eating that shit for the next week, or maybe I'll go right back to the fruit. But then I'll be mad, like, damn, I'm detoxing that steak for the next couple of days. It's that serious for me. Like I got my body to a certain point where my shit weird. Like my body's weird. So it's like, but I really want to be a full-time fruitarian. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy. Um, it's just not easy, man. Fasting and eating fruit, it's not always easy because it seemed like it's not a lot of fruits out here. Like some stores got like, well, I went into Whole Foods the other day. They had like dragon fruit and shit. Like, they be trying to switch it up, but it be the same shit, bro. Like, so you really gotta really strategically eat. You gotta know what you want, and how to do that shit. How do I appreciate myself if self-esteem is nuked? Like every day, I'm like resilient because of itself. Duh, duh. What do you mean by self-esteem is nuked? I think a lot of people, I'm no therapist, but I tell you how to journal all the time. Like journal, not even in a notebook. Get your phone, download an app called Word Palette. Word Palette. And every day, just how you talking to me right now. Like if it's something you feel, think, or assume, or consents, or some shit like that, just get it on that paper and just look at it, examine it, like from a third eye view. Like, what did I mean when I said this? And your interpretation skills go up. So a lot of people, they see themselves every day in the mirror. They see their life and where it's at. They just can't interpret what's going on. There's interpretation skills. That's the difference between the man and the boy. Because like I said, you could be nervous and still go up and talk to the bitch. There's many times where I'm nervous, but it's not showing as much as it would have in high school or whatever. It's not showing, but it's like she can sense it though. Like She's gonna sense it a little bit, but it's just not gonna be that bad. Nah, bro, they just be having a hidden OnlyFans or a post. They cash app, it be too easy for these bitches. I just be curving them. I don't reject it. I ain't a simp. That's a fact. They feel my energy, to be honest. Nah, real talk, real talk, real talk, real talk, man. Real talk. That's a big thing too. Like energy management, energy management. Like, but the average guy, like I said, eating certain foods and then just being trapped, like bro just said right here, society programming and shit like that. It's just that's why I love this platform that I got right here because it's slowly transforming because I'm a lifestyle and dating coach. So I'm talking about women, but then it's also like, okay, well, how does that plug into the bigger cosmos of shit? Because a person that's thriving is going to naturally have people want to, sleep with them regardless. But so it's like, but like, you know, how do you eat healthy continuously though? Don't eat apples on Monday and Burger King on Wednesday, and then wonder why you're not thriving. How people eat different diets. I don't know if this is a diet video right now, but I'm just saying. I don't ever try to tell other people how to eat. I follow a couple of Facebook groups that talk about fasting and talk about health. So how are y'all diets? There's 5 people in here. Y'all let me know how are y'all diets, bro. What do y'all eat? Because I feel like all the fruitarians are hiding from me and shit. Like, I think I thought about that today. I'm like, bro, it's been about since COVID. How many years has that been? Like 3, 4 years? Like, when I turned vegetarian, bro, like, bro, I ain't never met a vegan or fruitarian in that window of years. So, like, I know something's wrong with the world because, like, where niggas hiding at? You know what I'm saying? But if I go downtown, there's this one vegan spot there. It's vegan spots, but it's like vegans move very swiftly through the world. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you might run into a motherfucker in farmer's market or something, but a lot of them be Indians and Jamaican, like they're Africans or Jamaican or something. And it's hard to really like connect fully. Like, I'm not that much of a people's person, so the cultural difference kind of makes it hard to really lock in fully. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause the like it's different a little bit. Like, I'm a black nigga from America. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to really find another person like me that eat super clean. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, the most you'll do is find people who eat fish. Say, oh, I'm a pescatarian, this, that, and the third. Like, bruh, ain't nothing wrong with eating a fish here and there, but I'm saying, where's the real fruitarians at, man? Where is the real fruitarians at? Real shit. Cause even the chicks I talk to, man, at the end of the day, I don't want no chick eating the way I don't eat for real. Like deep down. Bro said, bro said, I'm I'm like fine with myself unless I'm thinking like societal programming is bad. I need to do a social circle game video. Tomorrow is Fruitarian Friday for y'all who listening. Big announcement, man. That's one of the events that I host. I haven't really thrown a big event in my life, really, but just the theme. I got the theme down for Friday. It's Fruitarian Friday. I got every day has a theme to it for me, but when y'all first try to throw an event, if y'all ever do, it might feel Like, why would people come out to my event? You might feel like that. We got to address that feeling. Because I always tell y'all to have hobbies, activities, and events as men. Now, with events, you could find events. Go on Google, type in free events near me, and find events. If you don't have a car or transportation, chances are you ain't going to do that shit anyway. But hobbies and activities, anyone could master. There'd be a lot of bitches randomly hit me up, buy my picks. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I ain't him, alright? They just be laughing. Nobody want to see a 304. Hilarious. Yeah, man, I ain't into none of that type of shit. I ain't really into none of that for real. Apple be turning brown and shit, getting old and shit. I like eating on live though, because it slows me down, and it's important to eat slow. So when I'm reading out comments and shit, it gives me a reason, like I'm at the lunch table at lunch or some shit. And I gotta slow down and really eat this apple and really let the fibers really connect. Did I miss something, or why is it bad to be nice or caring as a guy? Who said that? You know what I'm saying? Again, that's another thing that guys are taking out of concept, out of context. Nobody's saying that, especially not on this channel. Nobody's saying it's bad to be nice. If the world was mine, everybody would be nice. But it's not mine. It's ruled by people who may think totally different. Your really says, no, it's just my experience from talking to women. What's your experience from talking to women? When's the last time you approached a chick? If you're not approaching 15 women a day, if you're not approaching in between 15 women a day, it could be 1, 2, 3, but if you're not doing it every day or every other day, then you don't really know what's going on in the world. Because all it takes is one woman to take you serious. All it takes is one woman to take you serious, change your whole mind. If you meet in real life, then no, but online, yeah. You gotta do both. Gotta do both. You know why? This is my thesis. I'm a real fleshly human. I'm not made up of pixels. If you catch me online, I'm going to talk to you online. If I see you in person, I'm going to talk to you in person. 50-50, fair and square. And I'm being fair to me, which ends up being fair to them, because a lot of women nowadays, why guys don't approach us no more? Who? Hey, you probably don't rejected me twice already. You talking about that guy over there? Okay, cool. Fuck it, I don't care. But I can't reach every female in person. So, you know, every neighborhood has a plethora. Every town, the neighborhood you're in right now, you don't know every chick. The town you're in right now, you don't know every chick. And the city you're in, don't know every chick. In the four cities that surround your city, same. So you can't make a statement on what the dating world is like if you're not talking to women. That's my point. So y'all should subscribe. Y'all should get on the Patreon, and y'all should follow me on Instagram, DM me, whatever. Ask me for information, because I will lead you away. People could say, man, some people don't trust my skills. Some people trust it. Doesn't matter. You decide. I don't charge people off the rip just to have back and forth DMs and shit like that. You could be my Instagram friend and get free game whenever you need, whenever you need a question answered. So that's how you know I'm just really trying to see niggas get better. You know what I'm saying? Most of the people I coach, just end up being my Facebook friend. I mean, my Instagram friend, and ask me questions, or we just chop it up about shit. But yeah, if you ain't approaching no chicks in real life, you can't really make that statement, bro. You gotta be doing both. Because if you're only doing one, then you're assuming that the whole world is online, and then you're assuming that people are really being themselves online. So you're double in the forest when really people are only themselves when they have to be. The average human is only their self when they can't lie. The average human is only being honestly honest when death is the other answer. If that's not the answer, men and women both lie all the time. So if people are saying shit online, oh, women are this way, men are that way, and you're taking that as truth, then you're being brainwashed, because everything is money. As long as money has been a thing that we people can acquire for um, hugging babies, hugging mothers and kissing babies on the forehead, then you can never even tell the difference between what's real and fake at that point, ever. Like I said, everybody want to look good, so you can't really listen online. Because a woman will say something online to make her look good, and then go do some dirty shit offline. So you can't even do that. A woman will tell her friend group one thing and then do something different. So they don't even got to do with the whole world. They got to do with just that little friend group. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, man? What's good, man? What's good, man? Still eating the apple. My guy, I gotta head out, but I got all notifications on since I barely see your live pop up. So me coming here was so random, but safe and stay blessed. My bro, we lit. We're gonna be driving Lambos together, not facts, all day. We're gonna definitely get that popping. We're gonna get that popping in no time, man. Relly said, actually, I haven't approached a girl in months in real life, but it seems broken since 2024. What you mean broken? Oh shit, he said broken. Man, ain't nothing broken, man. It's just gonna work for a jerk. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna work for the jerk. You know what I'm saying? A nice guy, you know what I'm saying? Or I'm just saying, approach 15 women a day, bro. Cause like to me, that's a pivotal thing that I've been doing. Cause like I used to approach 4 women, 2 women, 3 women, 4 women. And then when I really locked in, like I'm a 15 is the number. Cause to the average guy, that shit sound like a lot, but it's really not a lot. Especially like you don't go outside like I want to approach 15 women. Go outside, go try to get some money. And then in the midst of getting money, you're gonna see some fine shit. That's girl number one. Or you're gonna see a chick that's just like a chick that's maybe a worker somewhere. Go approach and start a basic conversation. No, don't start a conversation. Practice your approach. Opening, middle, close. And be disciplined enough to walk away. Uh, Continue. Rinse, wash, repeat. Rinse, wash, repeat. Rinse, wash, repeat. Over and over again. Keep doing that. And then you're going to see, like, okay, cool, I'm good. Use your Instagram and your text messaging as the hubs. Those are where you send all the people you meet, even guys that you network with, that you see certain places where y'all could get money together, whatever. Network with everybody, approach all the women. Make sure you put everybody in certain places because you want to be able to reconnect easily. You never approach just for no reason. You approach because, like I said, even in terms of having hobbies, activities, events, when you talk to people, now you got a reason to be talking to them. You can find common interests way faster. Oh, this person, I met this person. This could be about money, right? I also call Monday mundane money Mondays. So that's the easiest thing right there. You meet somebody, y'all could be talking about cars, y'all could be talking about anything financial, cars, money, stocks, investments. Everybody wants money. So that's a basic conversation that you could bring up. And you don't gotta bring it up. Say I meet a stranger, I just chop it up. Like, yeah, man, whatever. Yo, take my Instagram so we can chop it up later. Da da da. First, take your Instagram. Your first message then could be about money. It don't gotta be. You don't gotta bring up the theme right off the bat. Even Taco Tuesday, Wilderness Wednesday. That's my shit because I'm game like Will and I love nature. Wilderness Wednesday. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like all of these are themes, and your life should be packed with leads like sales, like leads that lead to what? Some thorough ass relationships, potential friends, potential dates, potential links, potential all of that. At the end of the day, That's how you create a life that you look at and be like, damn, I fuck with this shit. Life is thorough. Life is fun. The average person depressed, they just don't know how to create a better life. That's all it be. YB said, I just wanted insight from another person in my game. Too clean. Everything you said was on point. I'm in my lane. Respect. Facts, man. Just check in when you can, man. And we gonna chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing to it. Relly said, to be fair, I had like a girlfriend in a situationship in that time, but after that, I was like, nah, I had to rethink this being too nice and caring too much stuff. Like it seems girls don't react well to that stuff. React well to what stuff? Listen, man. One thing y'all gotta understand about women, bro, is you can't do nothing wrong if they like you. Only thing you could do wrong is have bad energy. But what a lot of guys won't admit, because the world is a place where guys gotta kiss women ass for the economy to be a good place or for the economy to run. Guys will never say like, damn, like, you know, women drain niggas' energy better than anybody. Women are the original bloodsuckers. Like women drain energy for a living. That's what they do. So it's like sometimes if your energy bad, it's because you're hanging around too many bitches. Or you're hanging around the wrong types of them. See, this is why looks don't matter, especially when you spin it on them, on women. Because I will take a fat chick with good energy over a skinny, good looking chick. Because it's all mental. The one that is in their head the most and the one that is the most critical. Ironically, the big girl is usually the most critical because she doesn't really love herself enough to go to the gym and fix her life. But what I'm saying is, whether fat or skinny, ugly or cute, that's not the problem. The problem is she draining your energy? Or do you at least, when you walk away from talking to these chicks, do you at least feel at the same level of energy? Or does it go down? Does it go up? Or are you at the same level? Because if it goes, if your energy, if you feel drained after talking to certain women, that bitch gotta go. I'm not gonna hold you. And that's important to realize. So it's like that's one thing I value too. A female that got good energy. A female that's non-judgmental too, because like I said, a chick could be around you and then she could be in her head like, man, whatever, that shit could drain you. Me too. It just seems if I focus on myself, I feel good and life facts works. But when I don't, shit go. That's facts. That's basically in a nutshell what I'm explaining right now. Because it's just true. Because there's when you're focused on yourself, who could tear you down? Nobody's even there to tear you down or try to tear you down. Nobody's doing that. It's a sure way to embrace the path. It's like a ladder. If it's just me and a ladder, I could climb up the ladder without even imagining or thinking anything could go wrong because it's just me and the ladder. So I'm going to easily climb up the ladder. It's not going to be, I don't even got to think about the threat of somebody pulling me down off the ladder. But it could be a good person there and you still got to imagine it because it's another person there. But if it's a wicked person there, then you you're not gonna be able to climb the ladder because you're gonna keep looking down, you're gonna keep thinking, you're gonna be nervous. You need to find a woman or women that support your nervous system. So whenever you're around them, they just feed into you. And chemistry ain't hard to find either. It just, I ain't gonna say it ain't hard to find. It's just a lot of chicks out here who don't understand energy. They don't understand energy. So what they do is they help men destroy their own shit. Because women have cynical minds in the first place. Men are mental, women are more emotional. So women are down, like they're not like positive thinkers. Some women are more better than others in this area, but the average woman is not mental. Well, I think they are kind of mental. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm trying to say some shit, but I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. All I know is, man, if you tear my energy down, bitch, you cooked. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta feel the same way every day. Explains why I felt better when I threw my ex away. Type shit. It's like women are mirrors to self esteem. Yeah, because like the average black woman, like I'm gonna be honest, like even like certain ones I know that's like it could be family, anybody. They they instinctually or whatever the word is, but they like to test men. They like to test you. The first thing they want to do, it's like the first thing they want to do around a man is test the nigga. Like they don't even want to just see if you cool, like see if you a good person, just on some vibration, just chilling type shit. Like, they want to see if you gonna fold, like in certain situations, in certain circumstances. Like they want to immediately see your character on that level, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. But it's just like, damn, like hold on, like motherfucker, I just met you, like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't even owe you nothing. Like you sitting here making everything super important about that shit, but like I said, man, I don't blame women for how they move. You know what I'm saying? I just think that I think because there's a difference between living in survival and thriving. And a lot of women, they're living in survival. So when you get around women and they're living in, you can hear by the words they use too. Like certain women that use words like, oh, like life is hard, bills are need to be paid. Like, nah, cut that shit. Like, nah, that's not good energy. That's survival energy. That's not thriving energy. I need a chick that's like that's why I'm like, on one hand, I'm a frugal nigga. Like I like to eat fruit. I like simplicity. Like I like to fast. I like to save money and shit like that and spend a little bit. But I don't also want a chick that like make a lot of money either. Like she don't got to be in the hospital. She don't got to be making a lot of money. But I thrive the best, I feel like, with chicks that are entrepreneurs because I'm one and shit like that. And I think the chicks that I like, they can't be followers. Like it's a lot of like little regulations that and it disqualifies at least 80% of women a lot of times. Now there's that 20% where they make it through and it be a vibe, you know what I'm saying? And but a lot of these chicks also got men, so when I say they make it through, someone will be like, "Yo, bro, like where the chicks at?" Then, like but the chicks I be vibing with a lot of times they be having men too, and then they still be trying to get crushed, and sometimes I turn them down. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like like a lot of people. That's why I be like, "Yo, are you really like that dumb to where you need to see women on my arms for you to take dating advice?" But like, cause you could take the shit into your real world and you may get a girlfriend before me. Like I don't need to have a girlfriend for me to give you some game. But that's the way, that's that same cynical, fearful, feminine mindset that keep people stuck. You need to see me with a chick for you to say, oh, I can take advice from him. Not even knowing, like, man, I might not even want a girlfriend right now. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case. Yeah, even when I text girls online, they answer me with question mark. Yeah, man. I got my message to how I inbox women online, and it works well. Um, it's all about what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? How your profile picture look, and then what you're saying. That combination, because they're gonna look at your profile, but then it's like, what are you saying? You know what I'm saying? Like the first thing I say, excuse me, how you doing? Period. Excuse me, how you doing? Question mark. I'm saying something where they already know, like they may not know exactly what I'm like. I'm setting the stage where it's like he's about to try to fuck me, or he's about to try to link up, or he about to try to. It's man to woman off the rip. Excuse me, how you doing? It's already setting that scene, even if I'm not directly telling them like, yeah, you look good, or I'm not hopping in like that. But it's giving the frame of like, okay, this motherfucker might try to slam my shit. You know what I'm saying? And like a gentleman, like it's like I text hello. And that's why. Why are you saying hello? You acting like you on the phone and shit. The phone with the wire and shit. Hello? Hello? Man. When they be like question mark, or who this, or what do you want? Yeah. And then you're not even probably inboxing enough women. Cause some I don't heard that, not a lot, but I don't heard that. Like I got a new Facebook account, so like I don't inbox a fair amount of women. And I don't probably heard I probably heard like, can I help you? I heard that once. I got the question mark once, but I got a lot more conversation, just regular conversation, like hello, like what you who what the fuck they be saying? Live stream, how you doing? Some would be like they just go with it, like good, how are you? Or some chick might say, do I know you? If you inboxing a stranger, do I know you? It just go different ways. But I got a follow up after the first thing, and then I got another follow up. But generally, I'm trying to get you to that third message where I'm just giving you my number. Text me. And then I text me with my number attached to the text me. But the whole point of that sequence is she following my lead? So by that third message, if she don't just text me, then I'm gonna look at that. That's my way of vetting that woman off the rip. It's like a micro vet. I'm vetting you before you even think that you know me. I'm vetting you already. Why am I doing that? Because a woman, as soon as you come into her sphere, I can't say the word sphere, her sphere of influence, she already knows if you're her type or not. So it's no reason to try to do gymnastics, backflips, and all this other shit. Because she already knows if you're the type of guy that she would sleep with. And that's why when people say looks don't matter, I'd be like, what the fuck? They do, because in my life, I literally see that they matter. I see that right now, especially on dating apps. Right now, me and you just talking about inboxing on Instagram, Facebook, and shit, or TikTok or whatever. But on dating apps, where you don't have to inbox, you just have to match. And then Facebook got a dating thing too. So I've been matching with a lot of chicks on that too. So I forgot about that. Facebook. I've been matching like crazy with these chicks. So I'm just telling you, man, long as y'all keep a haircut, go to the thrift store, get some hoodies, get some jeans, keep your jean game, gotta be the always target. You gotta know what to target. So you might be the type of nigga target jeans or target hoodies. Like I try to get the whole lower under below the neck. Well, I can't even say that because I'm a hat guy. I got like 15, 30 hats right now. So it's like, but it ain't about that. It's not, bro. It's keep yourself together enough to where when you want to take a photo, you can take a photo and put it on Facebook. That's another thing I want to influence y'all about real quick. How often do you post new photos on Facebook? Because the chicks, like I only got like 20 friends on Facebook, all females. And they're only females that I have conversations with. If I text you and you don't respond, then I unfriend you. If I start texting you and then eventually you don't respond, I unfriend you. Both paths lead to the same outcome. There's only one third outcome, which is this bitch got good energy. Even if we don't end up linking up, but I see that okay, she the type of chick that she's at least like I know I could get that, or we don't have good conversations. Maybe I got her number already, because everything don't always lead to the bedroom or to the date. Sometimes I'll be the one that be texting slow, fucking shit up. So there's that. You know what I'm saying? Um, can't even say hello, but I guess I'm saying it because it's normal society program. You could say it, but like I said, your profile got to be nice in order for you to say the bare minimum or something that a loser might say. If like I said, you just gotta have situational awareness, knowing that saying hello is only one word. Talking to a stranger, you're saying one word. What do you want? You know what I'm saying? Even if someone said hello to me, what do you want? Like, I don't know you. What you saying hello for? But if you say, "Excuse me, how you doing?" I still might ask, "I know you." Like, and that's another thing. Sometimes the way your brain reads things is not the way the woman is saying it. She could genuinely be asking, "Do I know you?" Maybe I met him before and when I went to the corner store, maybe when I went to here or there. So the way your brain read it, because you're so used to not getting bitches, your brain is gonna tell you that she's got an attitude. That's something I had to figure out too. Like at one point, I had to really realize that, like, damn, because Chat GPT could also help you when you could put some shit through Chat GPT. Chat GPT will interpret it a whole different way than what the way you was about to take it. It'll literally show you like, oh, she's still talking to you, so that means that it'll say some shit like she left the door open, but um she's protecting her. Like a woman to just say, "Do I know you?" Because she's protecting herself, but then she's giving you still rope to see if you're gonna have game or not. By even responding, because if she really didn't want to talk to you, she's not saying nothing. And yeah, you got that whole attention whore um, thing, but if you got game, that should never bother you because you know what to do with an attention whore. So an attention whore is not a threat to a man with game. An attention whore is a threat to a guy without game. Because a guy without game is gonna look at an attention whore and be like, damn, I don't get any bitches. So this one bitch is about to drain my whole shit. But if you get bitches in the first place, that one chick that just thinking she about to play, she gonna realize like, oh shit, he not even really responding to me like that. So she gonna waste her own energy trying to do that shit. If that makes any sense. So that shit could all be reversed depending on how many bitches you talking to. Sometimes I text a lot of girls in a day, but it's not on a profile with my picture on it. Why would you do that? Go in the bathroom right now and take a selfie in the mirror and post it. I don't care how bad it look. Post that motherfucker, man. I started off with horrible pictures, nigga. And I did it strategically. I said, man, today's the day I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna put my phone on against a wall, press the 5 second timer, back up. And I took like 15, 30 pictures. They were bad. I posted them all on all dating apps, all everything. And it's because I said I gotta start somewhere. Because Satan is so thorough that he'll have niggas going years without being in even around bitches. So you gotta at least put yourself in that light and then trust that 3 months from now. Tell yourself after you post that shit tonight, whatever today is, what's today? Friday, Thursday? Tell yourself every Thursday, I'm gonna take one photo at least and post it no matter what it looked like. It's not gonna be easy. But guess what? By that next month, you're gonna be like, damn, my photos getting kind of better. Last piece of advice. Go on YouTube and look at type in people like how to take better photos for my social media. And there'll be a bunch of guys that are these guys are not even cool, they're lames, but they got the skill. Take the skill. Like I didn't know how to set the timer up and back away from the phone. Like I seen some other guy doing that. And then you could put a filter on it if you want. You learn as you go. You see what I'm saying? You learn as you go. Just like with YouTube, like I don't know everything with this shit, but like like a year from now, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling how many motherfuckers might be in here with me and you. Just like really like, damn, this motherfucker GL Dub, he the man. Well, guess what? At one point, I had insecurities about this shit. I ain't know, but I had to really step out and really see what was possible. That's the same thing I did with dating apps and shit. I just cut my hair like what 2 weeks ago, and took some photos and was able to change everything. What's good, Pretty P? How you doing? We got a revisitor in the house. Pretty P. Every time I see that name, I think of my cousin. So yeah, just post, bro. Just post and inbox women. At least they're going to be able to see what you kind of look like. If I'm a female, I'm gonna respect the fact that you posting, which shows that you're active. I'm gonna respect the fact that you're not scared of how hideous you are. And okay, the more details, the better. So I got the face, I got your message that you sent me, and I'm putting it all together. So now I feel like I'm really meeting somebody. If I don't respond, then you might be chopped, but that's not always what the problem is. Hold on, what's going on with this shit? Yeah, this shit just fucked up. Why are you laughing, Pretty P? I gotta charge this shit. Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. You might be chopped, but it's all right, man. Because being chopped is a part of the game, too. That's why when guys say looks don't matter, I'm like, nah, man, you tripping. If looks didn't matter, then niggas wouldn't even make it a big deal because it don't matter. They have bitches. And some chopped niggas do got bitches, though, but it's just like, that motherfucker outstanding creature. You know what I'm saying? Or his girlfriend is chopped too, or his girlfriend a nerd. But ain't no nigga coming from the streets really chopped, and motherfuckers ain't about to let you know that you chopped. It ain't about to happen. And yeah, but you could be chopped and get bitches, but you got like I said, you gotta learn game. You gotta know how to communicate. You gotta be an effectual person, meaning you know how to affect people or connect, or you gotta have clout. You gotta have something to you. You gotta have something to you. That's all. I ain't saying go out here and try to impress people, but I'm saying like, see. That's what I'm not about. I'm not about kissing ass. Not about trying to impress. You know what I'm saying? About minding my business, doing what I got to do. Win, lose, or draw. Uh-huh. Win, lose, or draw. I'm gonna mind my business, and I'm gonna do what I got to do, man. Real talk. Shout out to everybody, man. That was apple number 2. I don't want to eat all my apples right now. I got 2 left. I think I'm gonna call tonight at night. What is it? 3 hours and 28 minutes in. I think I'm gonna go live again tomorrow, man. And I think today I'm gonna call it quits, man. That apple got me feeling good though, man. Pretty P, you in here? Who's still in here? There's one person in here. Who in here, man? Who in this motherfucker, man? I want to know what y'all diets are like, man. I'm a fruitarian. I'm trying to be a fruitarian. It's not easy. I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to go on a 5-day. Cause like when I go outside, bro, I always end up eating something like Chipotle. Like, it's too many options. So it's like it's hard to just like not do that. You know what I'm saying? Not to fall into that type of shit. But like I just ate 2 apples. I'm feeling good. This is a turning point. See, the key that I try to stand on is after I get done eating fruit, I try to go on a fast right after. You know what I'm saying? Now online interactions really do be cooking brains. How? How, bro? Break it down, bro. Break it down, because I don't believe none of that. I don't believe it. You know why I don't believe it? It's because I'm the exception. I'm always going to be the exception to anything that anyone says online. Not saying that I can't get hooked by something or stuck or fucked over in a situation. But I just genuinely believe where there's a will, there's a way. Interesting points. You got men. Interesting points. You got men. Ooh, what you mean? But yeah, listen, man. After you eat fruit, you feel so good. You feel alkaline because that's what you just did. You ate some alkaline food. And at that point, it's important to go on a fast right after you eat the fruit. I call it fasting and fruiting. F and F, fasting and fruiting. And when you do that, right, the goal is obviously healing. Now, I mean, healing implies that you're sick. You might not be sick, but healing is what I define healing is as any time or duration of time where you're working on your health. So you don't got to be sick to heal. You don't got to be sick to heal. That's what black people go wrong. That's where I went wrong in the past. Oh dang, bro, I feel good right now. Time to eat chicken wings. Here we go again. I'm gonna fuck myself up again. So, nah, I mean, like chatting with people is different than talking to them. What you mean? You're not being direct, bro. You're not saying what you're saying. Chatting with people is different than talking to them. Chatting and talking is synonyms. How that's the same. You said the same shit. You said that the same shit is something that is different from each other. Chatting and talking is the same thing. You mean like talking to you right now is different than meeting you in person and talking to you? That's also debatable too. But I see where you're going if that's what you're saying. Because I do feel like when I talk to people in real life, sometimes like I'm not really like how can I say, in tune with like every little detail of like real life interaction. But that's not my problem to fix because I'm on the internet. So I'm an internet nigga right now. So like this is my profession. So I really could care less if I blend in with niggas who profession just to flip burgers and shit like that. But I feel like I got the best of both worlds because, like I said, I already grew up in the real world, so I'm not really an internet nigga. So it's like I feel like I'm a nigga on the internet, like I said earlier. So like I can't really relate to niggas who just are just born in the 2000s. I don't know. And I don't look at it that way, bro. I look at it like everybody could work on their skills in any department they feel like working on them in. If you want to be better with people, just say that. You feel me? And just study that. Be real with yourself. Cause I know I want to be better with communication on all levels, not just with women, but just I want to be better. And here's the crazy part. Uh, 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 we communicate through our body language. We communicate through our energy and like facial expressions and like um those things. Like, and I also believe that people communicate through our food, like I just got done saying. I feel like you are what you eat. So like this is one of my thought processes, but it may not like that's why I'm putting the thought out here now as I got it. You know, I just ate some apples, right? So I feel good. So if I hang around someone who ate chicken and they feel low vibrational, I feel high vibrational, it's not only a feeling, but it's a fact. You are high vibrational scientifically, and they are scientifically low vibrational. A family that sits at a table together and eats chicken every day, that's like a ritual. A ritual is the synonym for the word ritual because ritual sounds all big and shit. Word ritual just means a routine, right? Tradition, routine. That's why I be feeling like it's hard to find vegans because I always be cheating and shit. Like I'll eat fruit real quick and then I'll go back and then fuck up and eat some shit I don't got no business eating. It's like I'm in two different dimensions. It's like I'm going here and then I come back down here. Going here, come back down here. If you want to get on a higher vibration, you gotta eat high vibrational shit and you gotta stand on what you eat and stay there. But it's not easy. Not gonna hold you. And I don't know if I just tied that all to what I was saying, but hopefully that made sense. Cause y'all motherfuckers ignore me when I talk about that food. I tell you. Um, no, I mean like an online text is different than face to face. No, of course, and I like that you said that because I've been feeling like that a lot lately. I actually think that texting is unnatural, but you can kind of morph it into more natural. Feel it could feel more natural because lately I've been doing that. So basically, it's not about the text; it's about the concept. So, like for instance, I'm gonna use you as an example, bro. Matter of fact, really say something as if you were a woman talking to me. Like, say I just text you and I said, "What you doing?" Respond. Put an H for her. H stands for her, and then write the woman sentence, and I'm gonna respond to it. So I'm Will. I'm the man. I said, "What you doing?" And I'm gonna show you how text could be how you can change a text into like it can make it feel like a regular conversation. Because I noticed that it's not that text is bad; it's that guys look at text as bad, so they feel like it's bad, so then they act like it's bad, and then they connect on it the wrong way. If that makes sense. Versus, because it's been times where, like I said, I could break down a message and talk regular as if I'm on the phone with you, but I'm just texting it to you. So it don't have to feel different, like you said, it doesn't have to feel any different. It's that we make it feel different because we trying to say this gamey ass shit. And you don't even realize by being more gamey, the badder she is, it ain't even about the badness. By you saying game more, trying to be more gamey, it just makes you look weaker. Because it actually she's gonna read behind the fact that you're trying to be gamey and be like, why don't this nigga just talk to me regular? The more you talk to her like she's just a friend, Like I said, like, what you doing? Like, you could just be like, oh, what you doing? That don't mean that you gotta be able to, here's the trick. You gotta be able to navigate between those simple texts I'm saying, like what you doing, whatever, whatever, and then say the seductive shit on the side. So you gotta be able to, like a ghost, move between dimensions. Like, you gotta say the shit that's regular, like, well, what you doing? She said, oh, I just got out the shower. Or chicks will say anything, but they'll just tell you what they doing. You take a word from what the sentence they just gave you. Oh, I just came from the hairstylist. Okay, take the word hairstylist and interpret the word, or change the word hairstylist. Like, not change it, but like find a way to what's the fucking word, man? Somebody in my background is talking and distracting the fuck out of me right now. Oh, what scenarios do come to your mind when you hear the word hairstyle? If that makes sense. Like, I always use the example of a chick saying, I just woke up, or I'm tired, or I just got off work, I'm laying down. The word bed translates to words like bedtime story. Bedtime story is a derivative from what happens when people are laying in the bed. You get what I'm saying? So the more derivatives you could come up with, the deeper game you're gonna have. So all you gotta do is collect scenarios. So me reading her a bedtime story is a joke, right? It's a joke. I'm not really gonna read a fucking grown ass woman a bedtime story. But you use that as leverage in the conversation, like, oh, like, like, you tired, I'm gonna read you a bedtime story, blah, 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 blah. But you use that as a theme of, like, if you get what I'm saying. So I'm taking her into like this, I want to say like metamorphosis, or like this morphic, what's the fucking word? Metaphor. Yeah, metaphorical thing. So what I learned, and what I was taught, or I guess I schemed up on this information. Any given time in conversation, we have a right brain and we have a left brain. Our left brain is responsible for our logic and shit like that. Our right brain is responsible for our imagination. You always want to, when talking to a woman, when in doubt, capture and lead her imagination. So when I bring up the scenario, you can't spell the word scenario without the word scene, like a movie scene. When I talk about, do you want me to read you a bedtime story, blah, 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 she's going to start to imagine me doing that. So I'm putting her in the side of her brain where she has to go in her head and think about me, how it would be like if I was reading her a bedtime story. Now I'm gonna turn it into a joke, so it's not like taken serious. Like, I'm gonna soften it with humor, but it's gonna be interpreted a certain type of way. Let me see. Oh, he did. You gave me one. You said I'm listening. Hold on. Let me see. It's hard to be. It's hard. It's hard to be like direct, honest, real, because it seems offensive. Yeah, you don't. I mean, it depends. I feel like I believe in like being direct. I call it PTD, pivot to direct. That means every 3 sentences say something direct. So she can never say that you didn't tell her you were trying to fuck. And when I say something direct, I'm not saying tell her you want to fuck. I'm saying say something that is man to woman. Like, she can't look at what you just said without knowing you like her, basically. Like, damn, you look good in that outfit. I ain't gonna lie. What's up, though? Like, just you compliment or something to, okay, he wants to fuck me. It's direct enough. Or you could presuppose something. You know what I'm saying? Presuppose that she likes you. I don't know if you know what the word presuppose means, but it's like guessing. guess that it's presupposing means you're implying. You're not guessing, you're implying it. Like, damn, who you wore that outfit for? You wore that outfit for me? You know what I'm saying? You're implanting the idea as if it was hers. It's not misinterpretation. That's a different way of flirting. Misinterpreting things that she say. See, when you really get in the back and forth, you can misinterpret some shit, and that'll be smooth. But I'm saying like presupposing means that you're talking like a regular conversation, but then you imply, um, um, like I said, something that um, may not even be the truth, but you're implying it. Like, damn, you trying to look good for me? Like, and she like, damn, like she's like, I wasn't thinking that, but he's cocky as fuck for saying that, and that could turn into sexual attraction. That's why I tell you guys, many ways to skin the cat, man. Y'all gotta figure out these terms that I'm saying and shit like that. Presuppose, I ain't never know what that was, but presuppose is important. Why would you talk to a woman without presupposing that she's trying to get the dick? The average guy talks to her without even presupposing anything. But I know why. I understand it because the average woman sees the average guy as the average guy. But if you're trying to become unaverage, the average woman is going to try to. The problem is they're going to still talk to you like you average while you're trying to climb up that ladder we was talking about. By them even talking to you like you average, it keeps you in a recursive state, like a cycle bullshit type shit, like a cycle. Because words are that powerful. So like, not to get too spiritual or woo, but like words are that powerful. So if you go up to talk to a chick with and you got a whole new attitude, it's gonna become a frame battle because she's gonna be like, I see you as this. And you're basically saying, I see me as this. So now you have to, without force, get her to see that you can't talk to me like that, if that makes sense. But you can only do that by like you can't let her know that how sexy she is. It's not like I can't explain it, bro. Like you just gotta stop holding your tongue and shit. If that makes sense. And you also got to control your state, which is another thing. I learned this in like NLP and shit. You got to control your state because a lot of game is, like I said, a lot of game is communicated through um, biology. It's not even communicated through body language necessarily. You can tap into how you feel. Tapping into how you feel, damn. Tapping into how you feel, it bothers other people, it triggers other people, but it also makes other people love you for being strong. I might be going too deep right now, but where there's good, there's bad. Put it like that. And where there's bad, there's good. So you got to be open to learn game. You can't be closed to information. A lot of women have really beaten a lot of men because a lot of men are in the fetal position metaphorically. They're not literally in it, but what do I mean by fetal position? If women scare you, this is why I said, do you fear rejection earlier? If women scare you, then and it's not even conscious on a subconscious level. If they scare you, you have to do a lot of inner game, inner work because women are weak as fuck. So if they even scare you with the tone of their voice, if they scare you with anything that makes them seem bigger than what they are, then they're going to weaponize it. Why? Because they're smaller than you. So of course they're going to weaponize some shit against you. So you got to do what? You got to know how to handle energy because women are using A lot of women that get this is like this, like a one woman could reject you and say, "No, darling, you cute though, but I'm not gonna really." But another chick could be like, what do you want? Like, what's up? Like you said, in person you could really see. On the message you can't, but in person, you could. People, human beings are not idiots. We can feel certain things. You know what I'm saying? If someone's trying to knock you off your balance or whatever, and like I said, a lot of those tests come when you're asleep, like when you're not even thinking about it. Like women are the masters of deception, and they could smell punani, like you know what I'm saying. So if you soft, you gotta accept that you're soft in order to even stop being soft, because you gotta meet them on. See, the worst thing you could do is act tough when you soft, especially because women they're going to hunt that type of shit down fast, because women never ever like the concept of man being stronger than them to start with. They hate that shit. They hate being submissive. They women hate being submissive. They don't like the fact that men are stronger than them. They're just not going to speak on that type of shit because they're like, wait, hold on. Like, if men knew that I hated submission, then they're going to become more manly. So I'm going to let them think that they are in control while I pull their feathers off their fucking ass and make them weak. That's why getting in relationships is for bitches. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, it's just bitch shit. This bitch shit. You could create a kid without all that shit. You could do everything God wants you to do without all that shit. Animals don't do none of that shit. All of that shit is bullshit. But women gonna push it more than anybody. They're gonna push that shit so far that look at the world now. Look at niggas now. Niggas is bitches now. Because women are controlling things. So what you think gonna happen? If women don't say, "Oh, okay, I'll share him or whatever," but they're not going to share a guy that don't got no game. They're not going to do that because you haven't displayed enough value for them to drop the hate that they got for men. You haven't displayed. You got to show a woman that you're better than her at all corners of this game we call life, or they're going to compete with you because women are envious creatures. Women are naturally envious. And I think a lot of guys forget those principles of life. Like, that's an easy thing right there. They will compete with you when you're not even aware that they're competing with you. You might not even be focused on some shit. And a woman like, okay, that's his soft spot, that's his weak spot. Was your mother in your life? Was your dad in your life? Was this in your life? And you just like, yeah, no, he wasn't there, da 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 da. And she's like, okay. The day we argue, nigga, that's why your dad wasn't there. You like, you ain't even know your math ain't mathing. You don't even know how to interpret that shit. Listen, man, I don't seen all that shit done to niggas on YouTube. I seen it in various places where women, they are not trustworthy. You feel me? I don't give a fuck what nobody say. People say, oh, for the right man, they trust. How you gonna be a snake this day and then be loyal that day? It don't got nothing to do with the type of man. We could say that, oh, she's not snaking him because he's such a man that she knows she's gonna die if she do it. Okay, that's different. Because like I said, people will tighten up under them circumstances. But if that bitch ain't loyal, she ain't loyal, man. And that's real shit. That's real shit. And just because you a woman don't mean you get the fucking benefit of the doubt in this area either. A lot of women want to run to, oh, I'm a woman. I'm supposed to be weak. I'm supposed to act like a bitch. No, you not, bitch. What you talking about? My bad, y'all. I'm just tripping right quick. So he said, I'm. So if I said, "What you doing?" She said, "I'm listening to music." Why you asking? First of all, the "why you asking" part would throw me off because it's like, okay, so I'm assuming, really, you saying this is a woman that I'm inboxing on Facebook or somewhere that I don't know. Because if I know you already, you're not going to ask me why. Why am I asking? because that's already her treating me like a lamb. So I'm already gonna look at that. I'm gonna size myself up against that type of shit and be like, wait, hold on. I'm talking to like 15 other women who would never ask me that. That's the difference between a nigga who got shit already in motion than a nigga who just kind of like fishing for one response from a bitch. Because a chick could tell me, I'm listening to music. What are you doing? Or I'm listening to music. Maybe she'll just say, listening to music. That first half. But why you asking is disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna catch that, and I'm probably gonna 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna capture that and I'm gonna release it because that's demonology in my world. A woman talking at a guy like he's a peasant is a demon in my world. You see what I'm saying? So I wouldn't even waste time trying to game that shit. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm not gaming no demon. I will not tolerate disrespect. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I'm on that type of time, bro. But if she said I'm listening to music, you could take the word music and you could interpret that and find um, a way to capture and lead her imagination or her emotions by saying something smooth. I'm trying to think. Um, hmm. See, never let it let player tip. Never let them see you think. Never let them see you sweat. Uh, let's just say sometimes I take my time though with these responses with listening to music. Cause see, one thing I don't like to do, I don't like to say things that are just like I have a phobia of like you said, bro. It's like being too vague. Like, oh, listening to music, what type? I might say something like that. Okay, like you could riff off in that direction. But if you say what type of music, like that's a good question actually. But it's like when you're talking to these chicks, you want to restrain from what. Well, one of my rules for myself is to kind of restrain from things that make you seem like you fit in with other niggas. So I would not probably say that, even though that's my first one of my first rough draft thoughts. I probably wouldn't just ask it because I'll probably take that concept of what type of music she listened to, and like I said, I probably would find derivatives that connect the music. But you want to lead. That's why niggas is whack with texting because the average guy would ask that question. My first rough draft thing that came in my head, a guy said, "Oh, that's probably a good question to ask. Let me ask her what type of music she listened to." But that's probably not the best thing you could say because now you're just rubbing your engines in the mud. You may be scoring because at least you responded, but you're rubbing your wheels in the mud because you're saying something she's not only heard before, but goddamn, she probably heard that thousands of times. And if she never heard it, it's still so simple that it's not. It has no validity to it. It's not like it's not leading her imagination. What it's doing is it's a logical question, or it's a question she can answer. When you're talking to women through text, you want to cut out cut out things that she can answer with one word. Like if you like, what type of music you like? To R&B. So you want to restrain from things she can answer without having to like really, really, really like go inside and really figure it out. Like how, like I said about the reading the story shit to a bedtime story. That shit got a lot of hooks in it where she got to really think to herself like read a bedtime story, da da da. And then that shit end with what version of you we gonna get today? The sleepy version or the motivated version? Some shit like that. How it end. But it's something for her to really, really think about and really, really respond to. With the music shit, it's thousands, bro. It's thousands of responses. I can't think of shit right now. I'm gonna be honest, but it's thousands of responses and avenues. And that's another thing. The average guy will fold because he doesn't know where to take it. Trust me though, if a girl wrote me this, because I got chicks right now I didn't even respond to, but chick wrote me this, I'm going to find a way to respond. So don't think just because I ain't answer right now that, oh yeah, he nah, trust me. I respond to every message a chick texts me. But I really don't know off the top of the dome right now what I would say to that, bro. Like she listening to music. Um, I got a lot of shit that I write down. Hold on, I'll come right back. Hold on. All right, so you can ask her what is her play. All right, so you can ask her what is her playlist. What does her playlist say about her? You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, here's the thing, bro. Like, I had to think also to myself, like, bro, if a chick ain't trying to get on a date with you fast or come over fast, this kind of goes into what I was saying earlier. If you gotta really like game a chick up after like that's why I was like, are we? Did the chick say that the listening to music shit? Did she say that if it's a random chick I'm inboxing on Facebook that I don't really know, or is this a chick texting my phone? Because if you gotta really game a chick up, like in order for her to buy into linking up with you, I think that's where a lot of guys go wrong because some chicks okay, like they don't know you like that, talk a little bit, cool. Like it's a small percentage of them though, but the majority of women you talk to, they should already see you and know that they would fuck you or link up with you. Other than that, your dating life is gonna be kind of stagnated because you're doing too much proving and not enough fucking. You gotta realize too, like this real game I'm giving y'all right now. People say time is everything, but they don't give y'all like what I'm about to say. So like it's 24 hours in a day, but it's 7 days in a week. You need to be smashing so often that you forget bitches. Like, and I say that because you need to be smashing so frequently because every time you trying to prove to a chick or game a chick up to get her to just to link up with you, a lot of the time it's not even like the average guy ain't even trying to literally fuck. He's trying to just get her to give him a date. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like those type of women you shouldn't even deal with because that's kind of crazy. Like, but hold on real quick. Um, I'm missing a lot of y'all messages. What's good, CC? To be honest, I'm like open to try everything that's not the social norm as long as it makes sense and it's working. From what I remember, my ex, when I talked casual, real direct, she was easygoing with me. It felt really cold to be like that though. Y'all give an example of what you mean by direct. On that point, with that, the girl can't talk to me like that. I sometimes say mean stuff, but it seems to work. Well, when she in your program, you could say almost anything. Um, but even before then, sometimes you could. I mean, but it just depends. I feel like disrespected if a girl talking down to me. So I always naturally check that. Like I didn't have an ex for no reason. She wasn't a girl that would go for any guy. Type shit. Uh, it's always guys like you that are constantly single. Stop accusing women's poor baby little boy got treated badly. No wonder I felt wrong since I was young because I was a guy being raised to act like a woman. I mean, what I'm trying to say to y'all, because I'm getting, I guess I'm catching up to speed on what where y'all was at with that. Like, women are not men. I hope y'all understand that, right? Like, I mean, like that's it's sometimes things are so simple and so obvious that it's kind of hard to because like the new world order, like guys are supposed to think that women are men, but like that's not what it is. So like, but like if you're raised by women, you don't really see no difference between like people. You see like, oh, we're all one and all this crazy shit. But um see, people are mad when you know information. Information makes people, it puts people in, it cripples people. So like Brooke right here called me an incel and things of that nature. And I don't really care because I don't, as long as I don't see myself as an incel, the whole world could see that and I wouldn't give a fuck. Like I said, I was raised outside. I didn't say raised outside. I was outside when a lot of you motherfuckers was born or on the internet. Or, a lot of y'all niggas is losers, like in real life. I'm such a winner, just genetically and just mentally that I just never really compare myself to other men. Like you gotta imagine what type of man you gotta be to not even be considering what it's like to be anybody else. Like that's me. But y'all boys, y'all niggas is in trouble. Um, like a real man don't even know what the word incel is. Maybe some white scientist somewhere, but like real men that like outside doing shit, figuring out shit, and they don't even know what the word incel mean. And they'll break your face for calling them anything outside of their name because they different. That's how you know, like what I'm saying. And a lot of the shit y'all say, man, weirdo shit. You're gonna stay single, talking to yourself in that lonely ass bedroom, and man, you straight dick rider, man. How I feel to be a meat rider. You just riding on that meat, just riding on that meat. How I feel. Look, and I don't like to go back and forth with anonymous, um, like shit because I feel like you might be 6 years old. I was raised by women. Are come, I still be man. Life is a choice. Man, y'all motherfuckers be saying anything. You're right. Life is a choice. I guess you didn't choose to be life, but I guess I see what you're trying to say. What you're trying to say is life is a choice. Like you could choose to not be a bitch, but like that's like arguable territory. But like my whole thesis is I don't even want to say my thesis. I don't like that topic because I feel like that topic is like my whole thing for bringing that up was that if you were raised around women, because like for me, I think sometimes I gas that up. I be saying that too much, and it's not really the whole case. Like I said, like yeah, my mom and my sister and me. That's the family that I came up in. But like my father was around enough. Like he wasn't really in my life, but he was around enough to where I knew what he looked like. I hugged him. Conversations. Uh, he was around enough to where, and then uncles too. Like I basically was around uncles and shit a lot. Enough, like I said, it wasn't like a whole lot, but it was enough for me. Like everybody like different. That's why I said I don't. I never would even compare myself to another man because unless we really chopping it up on some positive shit. But outside of that, man, y'all niggas be losers, bro. Like it ain't even nothing really. I come on here to give game that I obtained from really talking to women in real life. I don't even come on here like, oh, let me say anything. Let me just come on here and just say anything. Because if that was the case, I wouldn't even be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't coming from something I'm really doing or something, I'm not even gonna say it. But you got these trolls, man, that pop out the cut, and they think it's cool to try to trigger, but it's like I don't know how my attention zoom in on losers. Uh, so you're pathetic, pathetically, uh, genuinely pathetic. Some men's are carrots. They scared to talk. Oh, okay. No trolling. Honestly pathetic. Okay, cool. Well, I had to make the example realistic. No, it's not real. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, it what's really real anymore, right? Because it's not really well, it's and I hate okay. Another coach I listen to always say that reality is objective. And this is true because bro, like what's real to you, and you know I fuck with you, really, because you ain't one of these trolls. But I'm not in the same reality, bro. Because you gotta know I'm not saying that to be cocky either. Because I just told you how I would react, and you wouldn't have reacted like that. That's a telltale sign that my reality is different. People think because we're all on Earth together, we in the same reality, but that's the realest lie that there is. Right? I don't know what it's like to be one of these troll niggas. I just tried to break down with all my heart how much I never would know what it's like to be on a nigga dick trolling him from across the world when I'm never gonna see him and all that. Like, I really be curious, like, how are these niggas doing that? And finding time to where's my Gatorade? I'm sweating. Hold on. I gotta tear the man down. He's getting too confident. He's doing his thing. I don't want him to really feel. But that's their reality, bro. Like, you gotta live and let live. Like I've been where you are in terms of the reality you're talking about, in terms of not having a profile picture. Like certain things you're doing is the reason why that is your reality. That's what I'm saying. Certain things I have done and I have learned not to do is why that's not my reality. Because if a chick writes me one word messages, I'm leaving her on scene. If a chick complains about, I don't want to have sex with you, I just want to chill, left on scene or deleted. Anything that's her being too logical might get her pushed off the ledge of make her walk the plank. You know what I'm saying? Because this ship is a man's ship. It's controlled by a man. It's 100% authorized, and ownership is what I lead with. I lead with ownership. So it's nothing a woman can really do at that point. It's like a virus. If you let it in, you let it in. You know what I'm saying? Like if you don't, you don't. That's how women move towards the act. That's how they interact with men. If she could say something dirty to you and you let it slide, well, you let the virus in. So like, well, the virus has no real consciousness. It's just doing what it's going wherever, whatever let it do. That's why I said like you can't even really argue with a woman. You know how they act, like just like these trolls. You can't. They're more geeking out over the fact that they got a YouTuber to talk to them. That makes them happy. So you're sitting here trying to really go back and forth, but they're draining your energy. two different realities. I can't argue. I had to learn the hard way not to argue with women and don't even give them no attention. But they're gonna again, depending on your circumstances and where you live, if you got money or not, they can still find a way to induce a conversation with you. They can make a situation feel like an emergency to where you have to talk to them if they really on some pathetic shit. But I'm just saying, it's no level to manipulation. But what I'm also saying, bro, is this, bro. My reality is not filled with power driven women or women who are scared to be hurt. That's also a curse, to be scared to be hurt. If a woman is scared to be hurt, that becomes your responsibility. It was really her dad or her therapist or mainly her responsibility. So if you asking me, why am I asking you what you doing? Then bitch, you don't like me. What you mean, why am I asking you what you doing? You can't read. First of all, fuck her reading. If she liked me, she wouldn't even be reading if I liked her. She'll just be geeking off the fact that I'm talking to her. So the realities are not the same. But when you're losing with women, it seems like you know everything, but you don't. You're in tier one. I told you it's like 6 different tiers. Average guy is in tier one. In tier one, you're basically in like a dome shaped place where there's no light, where you can't see what every other guy can see. When you get on level 2, you're like, oh shit, like I ain't respond to this bitch. And level 2, you're not as thirsty. You'd rather beat your meat than to be in bad company on level 2. You just different on level 2. On level 2, you might beat your meat, but then you might go a direction without beating your meat and still be rejecting bitches. You just it's like Super Saiyan. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that. That's how I see that shit. And women can smell it. They can feel it. They respect it. They can't do nothing about it. They're the type of creatures you have to control them or they're going to control, be uncontrollable. I don't know if they're going to control you, but in a way they end up controlling you if you're weak. But that's not I don't think their main intentions, but they end up in control because you don't got any control. You know what I'm saying? It's like dogs aren't trying to control people, but if you try to control a dog, and that dog is if you weak, that dog will end up pulling you around. But it wasn't even the intentions of the dog wasn't even ever to fuck with you at all. But you went up and fucked with the dog, and the dog ended up controlling you. So you got to be good with women. I'm using dogs as a metaphor. Give a fuck if they mad at the comparison, but you got to be good with them to even be dealing with them. Otherwise, you're going to assume from your lowered perspective that, oh, it's just a dog. You're not differentiating, oh, this is a Rottweiler or this is a pit bull. If this dog bite me, it's not going to let go. These dogs don't let go until your arm is in the fucking thing and you're like, what the fuck? You fuck, because this is a delicate skill. You got to cut shit off before it even get deep. That's a skill. That's a big skill, a survival skill. You got to catch things too. It's like being in the jungle. You got to learn how to catch shit early. I said I got a 2-week duration, but a lot of women ain't gonna make it to that 2-week duration because a lot of women are gonna show their hand off the rip that they don't really like you. The more women you talking to, the more women that are showing you that they do like you, that's when you've escaped tier 1 because you're so used to getting, I wouldn't say king's treatment, but in a way it's kind of, it's a big difference between tier 1 and tier 2. Because obviously tier 1 is all the way at the bottom. It's like being in a purgatory. Like you just get treated bad. Gaiman said he's a narcissist. He's literally streaming and to try to get other people's thoughts on the subject, but he's too busy talking to himself. Nah, I don't want everybody's thoughts. That's what you again. If you're a loser, you're a loser. Stop trying to project onto me. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to project onto me because I block losers fast. And if my mods was in here, they would have got you already. I do talk to myself to answer your bitch ass question. Because I'd rather talk to me than to talk to you. Because what the fuck can you tell me? It's people like this that you have to avoid, man. Y'all have to learn this shit. You have to avoid. Your avoidance skills is that's like survival. If you look at survival, like the universal laws of survival, universal law number one is what? Self-preservation. That means mental, energetic, verbal, physical. You have to retain. Look at this coward talking about he's a narcissist. Only feminine guys call other guys narcissists. Don't no real man say that shit. I'm reading between the lines. No man calls a man a narcissist. Not to his face. I mean, he might say behind his back, like, yo, that nigga a narcissist. That's different. But if you in a nigga face, you a narcissist, bro. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Smack the shit out of a nigga for that, man. Come on, man. Don't call me no narcissist, man. That's bitch. That's female. Females call men narcissists. Oh, he's a narcissist because she can't control him. Anybody you can't control is technically a narcissist. It's a fancy word that stops people from questioning it because it's a big word. You're not gonna say, "Oh, he's a bad guy," or something more simple. You're gonna say he's a narcissist. So everybody stops and thinks about if he is it or not, isn't it, because it sounds it's commonly used. It's popular right now, so people stop, use it, and think about it. Man, listen, fuck that narcissist shit. Either you fuck with somebody or you don't. Let's take it back to the good old days, where either you fuck with somebody or you didn't. See, narcissist is a word for people that's too soft, so they want to be all scientific, and they want to. It's like when a kid has too much energy, and they're like, "Oh, let's put him on medicine." Just because your bitch ass and your nerves can't handle being around that type of energy, you want to conceal it and control it. Come on, man. He said he's literally streaming, trying to get other people's thoughts on the subject. Man, listen. Why can't I get other people's thoughts on the subject? Unless you a bitch like you, then yeah, I don't want it. But if it's somebody that's respectable coming in here, why wouldn't I want to bounce ideas off of somebody else? I didn't know it was a crime to do that. But you're trying to say basically, I don't know what I'm doing. I guess that's what you're trying to say. So I'm asking people for validation, which again, your bitch ass is wrong. I'm not doing that at all. Let me see. Being on a date with this guy would be hell. He cannot stop talking about himself. Why do I feel like this loser is somebody, a troll, but it's like a undercover troll? This is one of them undercover trolls that's like, there's levels to trolls, you know what I'm saying? Don't bother commenting on this stream. He's only talking to himself. Nazir, if you ain't still in here, I made you a mod. Hold on, y'all. Let me read let me read Relly. Relly said another respond to what you doing from a guy would be nothing. And what about you? Yeah, so from that perspective, like I said, you could keep it simple, or you could go. See, this is the first thing I want guys to start thinking when they respond to women. Am I going to go simple? Am I gonna go like am I gonna respond medium? Like in terms of like how much words I'm gonna use. Simple meaning like, what are you doing right now? If she asks you, that's what I learned. Like if a chick asks you something simple, like what are you doing? Because all conversation, you gotta learn how to differentiate the different types of conversation. So not all conversation is gonna be like sophisticated or super um it's not gonna have that spark to it. Put it like that. Like it's not gonna always have a spark to it. I think the average guy thinks that every time he talks to a pretty woman or a chick, that it has to be Riz, spark, or has to sparkle and shimmer. Now, of course, if when your mouthpiece is really like that, almost everything you say is gonna seem like you know what you're doing. But it's like learning to ride a fucking pedal bike. Like, that's how I perceive it because it's really dimensions to texting. So it's like, um, you gotta ask yourself, what type of response do I want to give? Because, like I said, it could be a basic, regular response, like, "Oh, I'm chilling. I just got in the house. Da 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 da. What you doing?" You could throw it back at her, or it could be, and that's simple, right? That's just being honest and then throwing it back at her. But even if I keep it simple, when she responds again, I'm probably going to capture and lead her imagination at that point. So, so that's what I'm saying. Like everything is for a reason, but you got to find out what your reason is and where y'all are in the conversation and what's the objectives because you may want to take her on a date, right? So if you want to take her on a date, which obviously if you're watching this channel, you want to do that. You can't leave your objectives uh vacant. Like that's where most guys go wrong. That's where I went wrong a lot of times. Because I mentioned in the video before, I would always try to speed a woman up to come over or to go on a date. That's wrong, but also getting lost in conversation without reminding her that you're trying to see her is also wrong. So you have to do both. You have to continue. You don't continually bombard her with like trying to link up because then you look thirsty. Like I said, ask her once or twice, but once, like say the third message that you send her, bring up a date, but then say like, because I don't see them both, bro. I don't talk to women and they trying to really link up like um fast and shit, right? Like, and then I don't talk to women and they're just they not making it a mission to link up. Like they're not making it they're not open to it. Like they're not making it a thing. Like you feel me? To where you're the only person doing it, making it a thing. So you just gotta read the room also, cause like I said, like you could link up with a chick fast, or it could be medium, or it could be slow, and that's the problem. That time that goes, how are you gonna? How do you plan on getting her on a date? That's a big chapter in game that a lot of guys fail at because the average guy is so focused on chapter one and chapter two, which is approaching and then what do I say to her, but you're not even setting up the date, which is one of the major parts of even talking to her in the first place. So it gets real spooky in that area. Cause again, women are the type of creatures, and it's the fucked up part. This is why when people say looks don't matter, I'm like, that's horrible information. Because if you don't look good, she might give you her number, but she ain't really trying to fuck you. So what she gonna do is give you her number, and even if you got some game, she gonna be like, oh well, my dog died, or my pet Rexosaurus Rex is doing backflips, and this is really weird. And let's just say, um, the way you text is just a tool to get you to that end result of like y'all two getting together. But you don't want to be sitting here texting back and forth forever. You want to find a happy medium where you can see that she's not trying to do it. You know, because you don't maybe ask once or twice within that time. You don't just ask, you lead her to the date. So you say it again, you capture and lead her imagination. You set up the date in a smooth way, but like that's why I can't really answer like what exactly I would say if a chick say nothing. What about you? Uh, it's like I just tell her what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm on YouTube right now. What you doing? If a woman makes it, here's a key tip. If a woman makes it simple, you go with that flow. Make it simple with her. But if you don't, and that's why I keep harping on looks because for me personally, the better you look, the less you got to do. The more you could keep it more simple. You could do something someone else is doing, and that bitch is gonna find a way to fucking respond to your ass because she like this motherfucker look good, and he probably talking to other bitches. So therefore, it makes everything you do seem more valid for some reason. But that's what come with that territory. Cause just like a bitch that look good, right? I'm gonna find every reason like to get at her. Like no matter what happens, like someone could say, "Oh, this bitch, baby daddy is a killer." That make her even more sexy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just people are stupid. So it's like that's the same thing with them. Like if you look good, then they're gonna act stupid about you. If you look bad, then they're gonna swear they smart about you. Oh no, he lives with his mom, and this is the problem, and that's the problem. They're gonna find any reason to not do it. And I don't see women act like either we on the same level or you on the level below them. And I don't see when you start working on yourself, they pop out the woodwork and then think that you just gonna let them back in your life. And it's like, nah, that's crazy to me. That's crazy, bro. Because the way your treatment is connected to something that they not even helping you do, but they want to just be around that shit. Like, Sharice said, I agree. Relly said, I'm from Germany, and girls do be low key disrespectful even in real life to me. A girl once randomly called me ugly, not knowing me. Now, Germany is, I ain't never been there, man, and shit like that, man. But, man, listen, women say the damnedest things, man. You just gotta let the bitches talk, man. Like, do not take bitches serious, bro, because they're not men. So they don't really, just like you gotta imagine, like, bro, like, if you were a girl, no diddy, like, then you would finally see, like, man, I hate these niggas, because, like, people hate what they can't control. They hate what they don't understand. You could be approaching a chick, and because you good looking, and because you approaching her, say she with her friend, she could look at you and see that you're attractive, and that could be the reason why she about to try to bring you down by looking at you all crazy, like to do some shit like this. Because, like I said, you can't control motherfuckers. Like that's how she feeling, bro. Like leave that bitch alone. You know what I'm saying? Like me personally, I don't really care what people think, so I can't really relate to a lot of shit. And the more women that are on shit, I can't even fathom going in reverse, focusing on women who, because a lot of women don't really be rejecting you. A lot of women are insecure as fuck. And I think that goes under the bridge. Like niggas, you a guy, so you don't know. You don't care. You just want some pussy. So you don't care. But they're so insecure that, like I said, bro, like insecure people, they'll make another motherfucking insecure. It's like a virus. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you genuinely see that you building your confidence, then keep that shit to yourself. I know I'm online saying shit, but I'm just saying, like, keep it to yourself. Do your own thing. Don't even like you gotta know how to cut shit off fast. If you see a chick and she say you ugly, you're like, bitch, what? You know, you might not even say you ugly back, but just act like what? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like, I don't know. You gotta find a way to protect your peace, bro. Like, bitch shouldn't be calling you ugly. Like, you feel me? Cause like, feel me? I know I'm not ugly. Like, you feel me? But I have been like, it's been moments in life where certain women would do things that would confuse me. Like, damn, why that bitch just, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta realize we live on a world where evil and good both exist. Like, this should be bigger than just you really being ugly or really being attractive. It be real life spirits that be wanting niggas to be downhearted. So it's like, man, once I learned more about spiritual shit, I'm like, man, these chicks be so weak. They the weaker vessel. They the weaker vessel. So of course, some chick gonna say some wicked shit like that to you, and probably go fuck a nigga way uglier than you afterwards because he's more confident than you. Because the bitch is confused. They not when they say you ugly, they not even saying you ugly. They saying nigga you weak, and I could get away with doing this. Really said I noticed a female receptionist tried talking bad to me, but I stopped mid sentence because of my energy. Man, listen, man. Man. I don't been in situations like I said. I grew up kind of like I wouldn't talk a lot. Like I'm certain popular people or shit. I kind of be like okay. They'd be like I remember I was in this basketball camp and some people was popular at that motherfucking shit and it was some chick and she wasn't even. I think she was like a dyke chick and like women are just funny, bro. Like they be testing niggas on purpose, bro. They be wanting to see if you got big dick energy or not. And they be starting that shit when, like I said, you could be 13, 14, 15. They ruthless because when it come to attraction, they don't really care if you're able to handle what they about to dish out. They just want to know, like, cause it's niggas that can handle it. So you either on that side of niggas who can't or can. So a chick is because I remember I was smiling at this chick, but it was on some creep shit. Like, well, I was young, bro. So we was on the ground because it was basketball. We was in the gym, and we used to have to sit down and shit. It was just like summer gym shit. And so I look up at Shorty, and because she wasn't ugly, but she was a dyke. What's good, Nate? How you feeling? Shout out to Nate, man. Shout out to my guy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shout out to Nate, man. What's good, my guy? How you feeling, man? What's going on with you? So I look up at this chick and shit, and she wasn't really my type, but she was popular. Like I said, she would be around some other chicks that was my type and shit. But mind you, the same camp, it was another chick that was on my body. She was some light skin shit. She also very popular. One of the, she grew into being one of the baddest chicks and shit. At the time, she was really on my body. But see, that's how it gets you. It'll be a chick that is pretty, and at that time, I was such a cocky bastard. I really was kind of like ignoring her because she was kind of skinny at the time. She wasn't my type. But I still noticed like, damn, she cute as shit, but she not. Now that I look back, I was tripping. She was cute. But like at the time, I was such a cocky bastard that a chick could be cute, but like I think it was the era we was in. It was too many fine, like it was like bad shit. So like Shorty was just average at the time. But like now that she grown, she really bad. But this dyke bitch, tall dyke bitch, popular tall dyke bitch. So I look up at her and I smile. I don't know why I did that cocky shit. I smile like I don't know what made me possess me to do that though. But when she looked at me, she said, "Ew." But bruh, at the time that shit kind of like was like, damn, she tried to shit on me, like, you know what I'm saying? Cause like it was a vulnerable moment. Like imagine you just look up at a popular chick and That's what she say. Like you smile, she say ew. But like, mind you, like everywhere I ever been, chicks call me cute. They think I'm cute and things of that nature, and that's always been my experiences. But I don't have some real rough moments with certain chicks, and sometimes it be either the ugly ones or the popular ones. It's never really the innocent or the pretty, but it's like the ones that been around a little bit and they want to test your man card. So they'll say something even if they don't think you ugly. They'll see that. Like I think her saying "ill," she might have really felt like the face I was making was like, "Ugh, this nigga crazy. Like why you doing that type shit?" But um, I think it was her like job to just like try to throw me off at that point in my life. I think that's important that you see through shit like that. But see, when you young, bro, like you be caring what people think and shit. That shit, that be the thing that always fucks you up. You care what people think. You don't got that. It's even in science proven like whatchamacallit. Kids are supposed to be narcissists, but it's a healthy type of narcissism. I don't think I had that shit growing up. Like I'm too nice, bro. I wasn't a narcissist. So a chick saying that and her being popular, it kind of got in. I got another story also of this chick, man, that this other chick that had she had shitted on me, man. She told me that my text game, like she told me I was boring. I was boring. And that shit kind of crept into my spirit too. Like in a way it crept in. I'm like, damn. Cause I already felt like that. Like I'll be on the phone with bitches too around this time. But I just felt like my text game, my conversation in general, I felt like it wasn't all that. And so that's what she said. And it it really made me for years actually. Cause you gotta remember too, like around the time I'm coming up outside and shit, there was no internet shit. You know what I'm saying? The internet is still to me to this day bullshit. Now I fuck with it because I'm on it, but like I said, I'm a cocky bastard. Like motherfucker can't even in real life. I feel like even my people I grew up around, like the bros and stuff, we all confident niggas. Like I don't, so therefore I'm not a loser, dog. Like I can't really relate with a lot of shit. Uh, Relly says so. So you want to tell me a girl saw me walking into a bus and randomly called me ugly because of my soft energy? That's wild. No, 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 no. Well, that's possible, bro. But I don't think since you gave me more details, she I don't know what that is to be honest. But I know it's not heaven. It's not from God. It's not positive. Like, but if it was to be framed as positive, it would be a test. It would be a test. That's one way you could reframe it is the test because a lot of things are tests. See, man, I don't want to get religious, but when Satan can't tear you down, he tests you because you may not even be ready for the test, and that's what I'm hearing in what you're telling me. Because even with the chick I was just mentioning when I was that young, like I took that shit serious. Like, damn, that bitch think I'm ugly or something. Like, you're not even ready for that type of smoke. You know what I'm saying? But you will get it because it's on earth to be given. You know what I'm saying? There's motherfuckers out here who are going through real shit. So you might be smiling at the bitch, but in her head, she might be thinking she ugly, or she might be thinking shit, dog. You can't really um, mind read people. That's another thing that when you're in tier one, you have no game. You try to mind read people. You try to think. You will never have game as long as you think you know what motherfuckers think, because you don't know what motherfuckers think. So you gotta free yourself from even thinking that you know what motherfuckers think, so you could think for yourself. And when you think for yourself, motherfuckers just they either like it or they don't. You can't be an asshole while considering what people think. Those two things are like oil and water. So sometimes people will say things to see if you consider what they saying. Like you got niggas who try to be an asshole, but then you got the right one sometimes. And the right person that's an asshole, he doesn't even consider shit that's beneath him. He don't even remember viruses, they seep through like little cracks and shit. So you can't even have that. Don't think of yourself as a king. Really stand in that, um embody that. Don't think of yourself as a player. Embody it. There's going to always be a hawk, a eagle, a snake, a predator is basically what I'm saying in the bush. So no matter what you do, it's going to be a predator. And that situation of me looking up at that female and her saying, "Ill," it was like a predator situation. That chick texted me said, "Oh, like you're I don't know what it is. You're just boring, predatorial." How many situations could it or would a chick just would have been like, "Oh, like like um, I'm not that interested," or anything else to save your ego or keep your shit. But nah, the world is ruthless, and stop fighting that as well. We need to stop as men fighting that also, because what type of man doesn't accept that the world is ruthless? You see what I'm saying? So everything means something else. Everything means something else. And that's why um game is so beautiful to me, because I don't have to participate in the rat race of like I said, when I stopped caring what women think, like, or not even what they think, but that too, but like when I stopped caring, like, or thinking that I knew what they was thinking, that was a big freeing moment, because the average guy in tier one, remember, it's 6 tiers to talking to women. And tier one, you care, you think you know what the bitch think. Remember, I done did years of approaching women and having on bad outfits, dreads, nappy hair, all the crazy shit. So I don't faced, I wouldn't say fear because I really didn't have, maybe I had a little bit, I don't know, but I don't did what most people won't do when they look good. When I looked bad, I done did it on a daily basis, approaching 15 a day, whatever. My looks don't fluctuate it within that time, and bad ain't up and down and never stop, because I realized the most important thing was to not stop. That was more important than being right or wrong. When 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 you say there's a such thing as right or wrong, you're basically saying I don't accept myself, because I'm a human. I'm right all the time. I'm always right, bitch, always. And you can't really even think or consider yourself a king if you could be wrong. What type of king is wrong? So when a chick question you and be like, can we just stay? Why don't we just stay on this app right now? This app is good enough. Besides us, you gave me your number and everything, but I don't really think it's time for us to do all that. All right, bitch, bye, be gone. Matter of fact, I inboxed you. I'll leave you on scene. Well, whatever way this dissolves between me and you, you're gonna realize that you lost one, even if you didn't care. But most women do. They do. Women have an ego just as sure as a man has an ego. An ego. An ego. They want the last word. They want all the little petty details. And if you exit the stage the right way, they're gonna be like, damn, this motherfucker fucking asshole. Why do you care? You didn't want the man anyway. You were just gonna waste his time. Full 360 circle. At the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is this. It's not about the bitch you just approached, it's about the next one. Even if I approach a chick and things seem to be going right, I'm approaching the next ones. I don't give a fuck about the bitch until she do some shit that make me not make her a special a person. Why? What's the imaginative thing I'm doing that's making the bitch special without her doing anything? What type of demonology got me doing that? What type of man is doing that type of shit? You gonna tell her she's special and she don't consider it or want to be it for you or want to do it or prove it to you, but you gonna tell her she's special? And even God didn't make her that way, but you telling her that shit? Even God didn't make her special. God made her have a punani and titties, but God ain't make her special. Now, reason she's not special is because there's always another chick that's gonna do better and more in your program than she could ever do, even if she was being the best version of herself. Hold on real quick. What's good, J6? I think status and money come before looks. I can't argue with your vision, my brother. If that's what you think, I disagree. No, I agree. The status. Money is tricky territory because, like, I wouldn't like where who I am right now. I'm satisfied with who I am. Like, if someone was to say, like, "Yo, would you rather be Kevin Hart and take his looks and his money, or have my looks and where my pockets is at?" I'll be me all day. Because money, you could get money anytime. You could get money. Money is not a problem. So I don't know also why people think money is a problem. Who put something in our food that made us think money was not easy as fuck to get? All you got to do is be doing something you don't mind doing, but it's not always easy. But I'm just saying. But status is also easy. All you got to do is restrain from talking to motherfuckers who make you feel bad about yourself and talk to motherfuckers who see you as somebody worth talking to or respecting. Cut the narcissistic shit out your life and fuck with people who see the world the way you see it. Again, it's not always overnight, it's not always easy, but it's down the street and around the corner if you stay on the path. All you gotta do is wake up every day and do it for 3 months, 2 months. Your whole life would be different. You could be better than Kevin Hart. You could be better than whoever y'all think is the best guy on YouTube. And these guys is similar human beings to us. You know what I'm saying? So looks, money, status all matter because women are leeches. No disrespect to y'all women out there, but they leech. So it doesn't matter what the fuck you bring to the table. If you bring anything or any one of those three to the table, they're gonna see it as something that another bitch might value, and they're in competition with other women, so they're gonna be like, all right, like a woman will reject something, and then their friends will be like, why you reject him? I would have took him, da 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 da, and now she thinks she want him. She don't want him. She thinks she want him. So y'all gotta just be conscious of the fact that, man, these women are not what you think. So I confronted her and she was smiling at me when what you think about that? Well, maybe she liked the fact that you had a pair. You know what I'm saying? So again, everything is situational, circumstantial. So sometimes a woman don't like you, she like the man in you. And I think I just said some shit that a lot of guys out here need to hear what I just said. I'm gonna say it one time, man. One time again. Sometimes, man, that biatch don't like you, man. She like this again, like bro said, the status. She perceives you as a man at that point, like, okay, damn. So she's gonna smile. Or sometimes a bitch will smile, and this is to give you a negative perspective, maybe. Because you gotta look at all angles. Because again, you don't know what they're thinking. So sometimes they'll smile at you because they saying in their head like, "Look, I got this nigga mad." And some women, 80% of women are so demonic, especially nowadays, that because I had a chick that she got happy when I told her like, "Damn man, you being annoying and shit." Like that. I don't had a couple chicks because there's another chick like she was just. It was when she got me mad that she seemed the most attracted, and it's just like that type of shit I had to watch out for early on in the game, like because those type of people are. A lot of guys think because it's a woman, she's not a demon. I don't know why we think that shit. Like, oh, like your bro could be a demon. The guy at the corner store could be a demon. Your dad could be a demon. Your granddad could be a demon. But your grandmother, your mom, and anybody else, because they're a woman, they can't be possessed and be doing something out of the wrong, what you call it. I see it as, man, listen, if and this is why I say I can't answer your question about what she meant, about what I think about her smiling at you because that's so it's not deep in the game. It's surface. Like any chick could smile at you for any amount of reasons. Like if she ain't bending over or leaning over the couch and you ain't spanking her, I can't really call it. It could mean anything. Women are such they are attention whores. They 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 they're energy drainers, all type of shit. So they could be smiling for any number of reasons. He said, when I was young, I was confused, but never a bitch. If it came down to it, what you mean by confused? Uh, J6 said, never put her on a pedestal. Chase your dreams and purpose, and she'll follow. I don't even like the word shield because the word shield implies that it's a special shield, a special someone. Listen, man, y'all gotta change the rewire your brain cells, man. I don't see a bitch. I see a world full of them. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Like I'm not trying to be funny or sound motivational, but that's real shit. And even when I was younger, when I was younger, that's how my mind was wired too. When I felt like like when I was younger, I was kind of like a ladies magnet to a degree. And then I had the same thought process. It was like, and it's not a fake made up thought process. It's a byproduct of being around bitches. You really genuinely can't sell yourself to one of them because none of them are that important. Because you're the prize. See, being the prize isn't well, it is a decision that you make. But when you make that decision, it manifests eventually because a woman, the only thing that make you not the prize is the fact that a woman could trick you or tell you that a woman can, how can I explain it? In any given relationship, someone's gonna be the prize and someone's gonna be not the prize. But that's less talked about in society, but it's really real. So like the only thing that stop a man from being the prize is his ability to like own the interaction the right way. Like talk to the bitch, let him know what he want, like a man, and tell her take it or leave it a certain type of way without any like war wounds from doing what he doing. Like no time wasted, none of her abusive lingo coming at you, none of the bullshit, unscathed. Because once a chick starts breaking or beating you down, either verbally or mentally or even in a looks maxing manner, meaning she look good, she got that ass, and she know there's a chance you want it and you ain't getting it, then she kind of got you. But she don't got everybody because a guy could do that too, but he got other bitches, and that starts fucking with her. So the average guy is trying to talk to one woman or go after this one woman and find this one answer to this one problem. And it's like, it's really like, it's just maxing out on everything. Going, talking to as many women every day as you can, getting as many Instagrams, as many numbers, and just working on your mouthpiece as best as you can. Because that's gonna save you one day. Just like fucking your credit score or some shit. It's gonna or whatever, investments and stocks. You wanna invest in your mouthpiece because at the end of the day, people come and go, bro. But your point of views and your talking points, they stay. They stay. They stay. They matter. Those things matter. The way you talk to yourself, the way you talk to your friends, the way you build, all that shit matter. But a woman, she's like on revolver. She's like a bee coming to get some honey type shit. Like that's what she doing. Cause where she was at when you wasn't looking as good, where she was at when you wasn't doing your thing. So like, that can't be justified. I understand where I understand where you're coming from. Yes, all three matter. Yeah, bro. Sounds like you'll be single forever. Pocket Rocket 666. That's their name. Cash Bandit said, I ain't no pimp, but I get my feet done every other 2 weeks and wear suede loafers. Look at what I got on my feet, man. I ain't no pimp. I'm just a simp. You feel me? But you ever got your bitch fucked by a simp? Happen every day in the streets. Um, yeah, man. I don't get my feet done though. I don't get my nails done. Um, wear suede loafers, feeling like walking out with some one bitch. You feel me? Hey, I need a pair of loafers, bro. Need a pair of loafers, man. That's a part of the GL Dub wardrobe. Just say you got cheated on and go to therapy, little boy. You sound soft as a tub of butter. Are you about to cry? Um, I bet your credit score is shit. Um, Nigga said a tub of butter. Bro, you can barely read and you're talking shit on women. Relly said I was never weak, just brainwashed. Facts. That's all it be, man. Brainwashed, distracted. Look at the word distract. You literally have dis for distance, and you have the word track, a track that you're supposed to be on in life. Every day, there's a track that's present. It's invisible, but it's present. Your 2 feet needs to be huh. But yeah, you have a million distractions. And I'm not even talking about the iPhones and the phone shit that everybody else be gassing up because you still could do it with the phone. It's the people though. Like I said, if you don't got game, a big part of a nigga not having game is he care what bitches think. Motherfucker be caring what these hoes be thinking. Like I'll approach a chick in front of her mom and everything, in front of her son, daughter. I'll approach you. Fuck you talking about, bitch? You know what I'm saying? No disrespect like that, but I'm just saying, like, if you think you ain't about to get bit on the neck and come on, bro. That's life. But that's not to disrespect the kids. Because I was once that little knucklehead. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the vibes. But the kid is innocent. The kid wants, you know, wants a kid is a kid. You know, the kid wants some attention and the kid don't really care about that shit like that. But people be in their head like, man, she with her son, or man, her mother right there, and these gonna judge me, man. Yeah, they might, but see, that's where you gonna grow. They ain't gonna hold you. But see, you might not grow because the fear is gonna conquer. See, the thing about fear is why I asked the question: do guys fear rejection? Because I feel like fear is something you have to like scave out of your body. Like say you went to the doctor and they wanted to scave, like you know how you scave plaque off your tooth, like you gotta scave the plaque, you gotta scave the fear out of your body. Like that's why I journal every day, because it don't mean that the fear is totally gone, but at least you can see it and identify it and know it and become friends with it, and then like, all right, fuck you, and then get rid of it. Because fear is not supposed to live here, you know what I'm saying? And fear kind of comes in when you don't expect it. It does exactly what women do. It's a slimy characteristic. Like a woman will come in your life and you'll wonder why I feel why I feel more insecure all of a sudden. Like when I was running with the homies, we was fucking all the bitches. Like I wasn't feeling like this. And you don't let a bitch in your crib, an untrained bitch that just saying shit to you, that come to fly to the top of her head. She don't say anything to you. And what's happening is over time, which is the most devious thing, you're not the same person because you are who you hang with. So you got to make sure the chicks that you hanging with are actually on a certain level. So the average guy is average because he just never really understood game. That's really what happens. So people think game is something that's negotiable to understand, but it's not. It's not even negotiable to understand. You gotta learn it, because if you don't, by law of what they call it, uh, I can't even explain that shit, man. Um, Relly said, let me see. Relly said, well, this modern world tried to make me weak and feminine, and I'm way too rebellious to be like that. So I got every level of insult and consequence and abuse because of that. Uh, um, yeah, man. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. I can't even lie. Like, I see what you're saying, bro. Like with that shit right there, but like, I just think this whole shit is rigged, bro. Like, the whole shit rigged, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you just gotta be a resilient person. You gotta know when, like Kenny Rogers said, when to hold 'em, when to fold 'em. You gotta know when to hold 'em, when to fold 'em. You can't be out here bragging, because another thing, like, I don't know how people perceive me, but like, bro called me a narcissist earlier. Like, you don't want to be a bragging. That's something that I think uh, it's not even a me thing. It's a people thing, but it's an invisible thing that people tend to do. It makes them look bad. But the bragging is not cool. It's certain conduct to communication with women and with men, just people across the board. And I think it's a science to being more likable, no matter what you look like, just in general, being more likable. And the average guy is not going to figure that out, because he's so, like you said, beaten by life that he don't even, by the time, if you get anything out of life, you're going to brag about it. You're going to feel good about it because you're so used to losing. And that's what I see with a lot of people out here. Like, people be bragging, especially these rappers and shit too, though. But like, just people in general from the culture, like, it's hard to really just go from shit to glitter without like saying that, like showing what you're proud about. But a lot of times it's like you gotta really just like know when to fold them. And by fold them, what I mean by that is even me with this vlog, knowing to cut this shit off. I mean, not to call y'all shit because y'all ain't shit, but I'm saying like YouTube, like y'all know what I mean. Like, even if you playing basketball or anything else, like knowing that, okay, I shot enough shots today, or I spent enough time doing this today. You gotta fractionate shit. You can't put all your ducks in one joint. And like I said, Even with women, like it be times, okay, I don't scroll enough times on this app, this dating app, or here or there. Like, recharge, like take your time back, nigga. Like go to sleep, recharge, figure some shit out. Tomorrow will be better. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of guys, they quit too easy, but it ain't about getting the shit tonight or tomorrow. It's about overtime. Like it's about overtime. So it's like, you know, people just are crazy, bro. We're crazy. People, we're crazy individuals. We think that the world owes us something. We think women can't reject us. Like what are we talking about here? Like if you had a daughter, wouldn't you be mad if niggas didn't think she could reject them? Like that bitches is gonna reject niggas because they can. So just accept the rejection, man. Keep approaching women because that's a part of it, bro. And um also, man, like health, man. Work on your health. I call it the GL Dub diet. You know what I'm saying? Fruit first, greens second. You know what I'm saying? All that other shit, that starch shit and all that shit, man, that shit not good for you. Find that healthy water. You know what I'm saying? And take care of your body, but and learn how to approach women because, like I said, man, this we live in a system and things work together. So you don't want to be healthy and you don't know how to talk to no bitch. That don't make sense. And you don't want to know how to talk to bitches, but then you're not healthy. That don't make no fucking sense. You gotta work on both. And because when a bitch get on your program, first of all, you gotta also teach her certain things. A man is a teacher, bro. Man is not no fucking follower. So it's like that's the first reason why a lot of guys are beta male because they're so used to listening and taking advice and letting women tell them what's right and wrong. That shit is not it. That's not it. It's not it. So, yeah, man. I can see how drained I am. What time is it? We're going on 1 o'clock. We've been live for 5 hours. So, shout out to everybody that came in the chat today, man. Shout out to fucking Relly. Um, make you a moderator real quick, Relly. I don't know why they won't let me make you a mod. Oh, there you go. All right. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Nate. Shout out to uh shout out to YB from earlier. Shout out to everybody, man. This is a 5 hour stream, man. I had to come back strong. I had to come back strong with this shit. And we got 23 votes. It's about half. 50 say yes, they fear rejection. 50 say no. So yeah, man, let's do this shit, man. I'll be back tomorrow. Mm. But yeah, looks maxing is important, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. And the reason why I say that is because how can a man tell you not to look your best? What in the I understand telling your son or somebody like, man, son, you don't gotta do all that today. Let's go. But telling another man not to look his best is insane. And then you send that motherfucker out into the world, a motherfucker walk past that motherfucker and take his bitch immediately. Just off the looks, bro. Like, or say it might not be that easy, but motherfucker may be able to wear your bitch down and take her just off of that. Because that motherfucker look better than you, man. Motherfucker say, nah, that wasn't your bitch in the first place if she could be took. That's arguable. But She also like if you would have looked better, you would have been able to maintain your shit better. That bitch would have been like, all right, this nigga look good, but my nigga look good too. Man, fuck that shit, man. Don't nobody want to get their bitch took like that. It's different when my mom don't care about if I want to stay alive or not, and talking shit when I listen to music and try to beat me when I stay up too late. What you talk about? Man, I want to eat another apple, man. See, this is what I call GL Dub Paradise. Should I start calling this the Paradise something, the Paradise Gang, Paradise Club? Now that's tough. Paradise Club, that's tough. Paradise Club. I feel like that's a clothing brand or some shit. But I feel like when I eat fruit, I feel like when I'm eating fruit and I'm on my path in life, I feel like I'm really in paradise. Like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm about to eat another apple and lay down and chill. And I got my blue Crocs on, man. These shit's comfortable. These size 13 though. I don't even wear size 13. I thought these were size 11. I mean size 10. I got the blue Crocs on my feet. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all what's going on with me. And I got the polo socks on. Look at what I got. I got on some bullshit, huh? These is really pants, but I cut them. I had to cut these just because they were too short. What y'all know about the Paradise Crocs and the polo socks? This joint's too comfortable, I promise y'all. These joints too comfortable, man. And my socks is gray. They not dirty. They gray. See, I don't be looks maxing, but I got enough clothes to where it's like, that's what women, hey, y'all, hey, I'm not saying that's what women like. Like you can't wear regular shit, but you gotta work on your wardrobe a little bit. One day I'm gonna show y'all more of my clothes and shit. I don't got a lot of clothes, but I got enough. Look, this shit came from the thrift store, man. Phi Sig. I'm saying, but everybody swag different, but we gotta really figure this shit out, man. I'm from the ghetto and raised with women. I have the most weird combination, hyper masculine, but forced to be cute. What do you mean by forced to be cute? Forced to be cute? When you're a kid, you just are cute, right? You're supposed to be cute. But I see what you mean by like if you around women, women gonna be like, be good and share your gum with this person. And then, like I said, no offense to no women, no knock on no women, because they are innocently doing that shit. But and I don't want to make everything about women either. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, guys, it's at 18 or even above and before that, it's our responsibility to grow a pair of nuts. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to eat this apple, man. This is the third apple. So y'all don't see me just eat healthy all day today. And I'm proud of myself, bro. Cause it's not easy all the time, bro. It's easy to crash out. And add insult to injury, niggas is wasting their money on killing themselves. Come on, bro. Go get a box of apples. Go get a bag of apples and a bag of oranges. Keep it simple. Don't do too much. And then fast. Wake up tomorrow, do it again. You're gonna feel way better. That second or third day. That second or third day is different. And save all your money for the next 3 months. I know it's not easy, but we gotta do this shit, bro. It's too easy to eat the other shit that we grew up on, man. And I'm better with women when I feel healthier. My whole brain, my game, everything worked better. My brain worked better for me. My memory, my game, my swag, everything just feel better. My sleep feel better. Just off the apples alone, bro. Apples is good for you. What else? Oranges is OD good. Like when a chick to be on my roster for real, on some real locked in shit. A chick to be on my roster for real, she gotta love nature to a certain degree, but not even though, because that's one of my questions I ask the chicks. But if she say no, like she don't really love it, like I'm gonna look at her different, but I'm gonna still fuck with her. But a lot of shit will die off anyway if we don't match up. But like the way a woman eat, like right, like that's very important to me. Like most women love strawberries and pineapples. They always, if you ask a chick, yo, like what's your favorite fruit? That's something I love to ask women. They're gonna say, pineapples, and then they motherfucking ass gonna say, some of them say shit different like cherries or pomegranates, but these women, they typically say the same shit. Pineapples and strawberries. I ask women, I say, why do y'all only pick the seedless fruit? Like, what is wrong with y'all? Like, y'all only pick seedless fruit. Like, why the fuck do y'all do that shit? Women are the ones, man, that led us to hell. I'm not gonna lie. Like, when you ask them, do you love nature? And they say a 6 out of 10. What the fuck? Or when they say, oh, you say, what's your favorite fruit? Oh, I like strawberries or I like pineapple. Listen, when I was a little kid, when you'll get Chinese food, sometimes your mom will get the watermelon or the pineapple from the Chinese people. So I'm thinking that might have something to do with it because that shit would be good back then. But I grew up and certain family members I had, they would have grapes around and shit. Like, and this was back in the day where everything tasted real. So like I got a head start in that type of shit. And so I fell in love with fruit before I fell in love
anything else. So you see why today you'll see a nigga like me just cutting an apple like this and just, you know, this is real. I mean, I'm not saying it's not grown by me, but this is the closest to Mother Nature we gonna get. But yeah, chick got to be on the same page. I'm not gonna lie. I cannot deal with a chick that don't eat like this. I might could smash you once, but not even that for real, for real, for real.
You gotta be careful who you lay down with, man, cause niggas say you making a Diddy burger. Nah, that gotta be the most funny shit I heard in a minute, man. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, that's creative. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga said a Diddy burger. That's comedy, bro. Yeah, man, there's 3 people in here now. Damn, I just love fruit, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. My spine and everything be feeling more aligned when I eat this shit. You know what I'm saying? My spine be feeling more aligned and shit. Like, bro, this shit important, bro. No cap, bro. Trying to put y'all up on some game. Yeah, fruits are good, yo. I'm trying to put y'all up on some game, bro. Like, even though this is different, but this the GL Dub diet plan. This shit right here gonna have you fucking all these niggas bitches. I ain't gonna hold you. Out of all the shit I said today, you could see the realest shit I'm doing right now, which is taking care of myself. That's what makes you sexy to women. You know what I'm saying? That self-care, that shit hit different. I also got a couple colognes, couple little bit of smell good. Don't ever, that make all your hoodies and shit smell good. Smell good shit. You said fruits are good now, for real, bro. Especially before bed, though. Like, come on now. Revitalize your shit. God said be fruitful and what? Multiply, man. Come on now. This world's so twisted, though. It's 1,000,001 ways to go against the grain. Apples is, they out here, but who want to eat an apple? You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't want to eat no apple. Niggas want to eat Starburst and waffles and shit. Nah, I don't want to do that.
All right, man. See y'all in the next video, man. So one person in here. Shout out to you, whoever you are. GL Dub, Coach GL Dub. See you on the next video. Y'all got any questions? Like I said, feel free to DM me on YouTube. I mean on Instagram. Things of that nature, man. I'm gonna be live again tomorrow. Stuff like that. So we'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Game like Will. Thank you for the likes. Much love. Much love. Much love. Much love. I'm gonna see y'all, man. I'm out, bro.